Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Put your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Thank you all so much for joining us, especially the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all. The next set of acharyas is now going to take over the session from here for the power manifestation. Have your blindfolds ready and settle down for the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. We are now
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, so we're just going to wait a couple more minutes. So just letting all participants know, just waiting for a couple more minutes before we start. We're just waiting on participants to come back from just freshening up after yoga. So just giving a couple more minutes before we start the power manifestation session. So please bear with us.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om.
So all of you please come back after this intense yoga 108 asana sequence. Pratham Vinyasa Krama. We'll be beginning with power manifestation round. So please turn on your cameras. All the participants, take a moment, turn on your cameras. Shortly we'll be starting with the power manifestation round.
Yes, so if you're already here but your camera is switched off, please turn on the camera and let us get started with the power manifestation session. So the power manifestation session is always the first session after the yoga. So yoga is the first session of the day, and after practicing the intense 108 asana Pratama Vinyasa Krama sequence, we should be primed for power manifestation. So I request all participants to please come on camera.
So after you have performed the Nithyananda yoga 100 asana sequence, when you are emboldened with the energy, it's time to start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye, and meanwhile you can start, if you haven't have with you the eye bands, please take a moment and bring the eye band with you, keep it with you. Also the notebook and the pen, paper for the internalization exercise, even the PM. And if you don't have the eye band, please take a moment to find a piece of cloth with which you can just cover your eyes so that light doesn't fall during the power manifestation. We'll be entering into the SUPREME, the scriptural reference of manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhaya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation goes as: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let's get ready. Cover your eyes with eye bands. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva from KAILASA. Drop all your confusions. Drop your self-doubt. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. The power starts manifesting beyond logic. It starts manifesting through the oneness. So be completely at ease. Completely relaxed. Do not tense yourself. Do not force yourself to manifest this power. Just bring your awareness to your third eye. It is through oneness that power starts manifesting. Let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. Let Swamiji reveal through the third eye. If you haven't covered your eyes with eye bands, please go ahead and cover your eyes. And switch on your cameras, please. All the participants, Ma Chen Hoi Hui, Ma Zheng Hui, Zhang Jian Hong, Ma Jenny. Yes, we'll be entering in the first round of the power manifestation. Ma Anadyanta, Ma Chen Yunju, Ma Nithyananda, Paramashiva, Parashakti. Please switch on your cameras. Give your full involvement with your full being. Now let's begin this manifestation. The image is being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All of you can now relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. Yes, take a moment and remove your eye bands. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji showed to you through your third eye. Pen down everything.
So once again, trust whatever was being shown to you, whatever was being revealed to you in your third eye. Don't bring the mind into it. Don't engage in any self-doubt. So just pen down everything that you saw. No judgment.
Yes, we have started receiving the sharings. So, Ma Penglish shares a 5-pointed star. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Ma Sia Wu shares rainbow. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Gokila Devi says night time. First it was coconut trees, then fireworks, then a big lotus flower. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Sri Mahasharbeshwara Aya says, I saw yellow things that looked like flowers and something that looked like a windmill. Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya.
Jenny says white, yellow, orange, honey, sunny, wheat, bread, blue, sky, field. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Lin Yi Ting shares light blue, sky green, light blue sky, green tree, and country road. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Pengi shares 4-leaved clover. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Waiting for a couple of participants
Yes.
for sharing.
Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, can you please share as well?
Also, Ma Zhang Hui, if you have taken part, please you can also share.
And Wu Xie Chi Aya, please, if you were taking part in this power manifestation, please share what was being revealed to you, what was being shown to you in your third eye. And of course, any participants that are not yet on camera, if you've taken part in the power manifestation, I request that everyone please participate. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So Ma Anadyanta, Ma Chen Hai Hui, Ma Chen Yu Jun, and Ma Nithyananda Paramashiva Parashakti. If you're with us, please share as well. what was revealed to you in this round of power manifestation. And for those of you who haven't participated, who came in late and didn't participate, there's another round, so we'll have a second round next. And of course, there'll be lots of power manifestation sessions throughout the day, so you'll have plenty of chances to practice. But please make sure that you practice every single one that you can.
Okay, so now let's verify. We'll be projecting the image that was projected.
Yes, as you can see, there's a number of butterflies with some flowers in the background. There's a little bit of water in front of the butterflies, so you have the reflection of the butterflies and the flowers, and it looks like some sort of road or earth that they are sitting on. Yes.
So starting with Ma Penglu, she says 5-pointed star. If you look at the wings of the butterfly, it looks like a star.
Especially with the reflection in the water being so close. Yes, definitely looks like a star. Ma Xia Wu says rainbow. There's lots of colors there, Ma. So green, red, yellow, purple, violet, white. So yes, there are lots of colors. It looks a little bit like the rainbow. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Gopila Devi says nighttime. First it was coconut trees, then fireworks, and then big lotus flower. Flowers are definitely there, as you can see. Maybe not lotus, but we have flowers. Nighttime look like day, and there's no trees though. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Shri Mahasharabeshwara shared yellow things that looked like flowers, and something that looked like a windmill. So we definitely have flowers, and we have a little bit of yellow in there as well. And of course, with the butterfly wings and the reflection, it can look a little bit like a windmill. So yes, thank you for sharing, I.
Ma Jenny says white, yellow, orange, honey, sunny, wheat, bread, blue sky, and field. So white color is definitely there. Yellow, orange, blue. Okay, field, because it's on the ground where you can see it looks like a rainy season where a lot of water is there on the ground. So field, and it's doesn't look like that sunny, but it's a day without the sun. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma. Definitely, but the colors are definitely there. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, Ma Ling Yiti, light blue sky, green tree, and country road. So we have a little bit of green there. So from the flowers, and it looks like it's some sort of a road or some sort of a path or just earth. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Then one English has 4-leaf clove. Okay.
Yes, so if you have a look at the wings of the butterflies and the reflection, it can look like a four-leaved clover.
Ma Jenny says again, I got a strong feeling of honey. Okay, so if you the honey bees, they are also a part of butterfly. So they make the honey with their whole group. So you might have interpreted that as a honey bee, these butterflies making the honey. So you might got the feeling of honey, Ma. So thank you for sharing. Okay.
Alright, so let's get ready for the second round of power manifestation. So once again, I request participants to put on the eye bands and let's get ready. Let's prepare ourselves for the second round of the power manifestation. So once again, sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Have Swamiji in your inner space. Connect to Swamiji. Bring Paramashiva, have Paramashiva in your third eye. And let's ask Paramashiva to manifest through us, to show us what is being revealed, on your screens. From the space of oneness, every power manifestation occurs. So feel the oneness. Let's manifest this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Take a moment and take off the eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. So I request all participants to please remove the eye bands now. And reconnect with what was being shown to you. Pen down. Let us know in the chat box what was it that was revealed to you in your third eye. Take a moment now.
You can share what was revealed to you without any hesitation, whatever you saw. The form, shape, anything that you saw. Just share everything.
Yes, so the sharings have started coming in. Just waiting on a couple more people to share. Sri Mahasharveshwara shares, I saw a lot of animals, elephants, monkeys and lions. Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya.
Mahagopala Devi says, whiskers, bright blue carvings and big happy elephants. Wow, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Sia Wu shares ice. Thank you, Ma.
Ma Zheng Hui says, car, sun, leaf. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Janine shares chill feeling like wind, water, blue color, clean lines, geometry, like a room, grey vertical curly lines. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Pengdu shares a snow mountain, sun, a badminton, Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Lin Yi Ting shares very light yellow background, green plant, a kind of animal. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
We're just waiting if we have another sharings. Yes. Marchen Highway shares green lake water and green mountain, blue sea connected to the sky, and golden halo and master. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma. Okay, so
Just waiting for Ma Gokula Devi to share as well. Already shared? Already shared, sorry. I apologize. I missed it.
okay, so let's verify. So as you can see, we have some sharings on the elephant definitely, and Sri Maha Sarvesha himself shares at the first one. I saw a lot of animals, elephant, monkeys and lions. So definitely you can see the elephants,
Yes.
a lot of elephants. So thank you for sharing and manifesting this power. Congratulations, Aya.
Yes. Ma Gokula Devi shared whiskers, bright blue carvings, and happy elephant. Yes, so we definitely have the elephant. And it looks, there's a lot of details. It looks almost like a carving. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Ma says ice. It's cold because there's a looks like fog at the back, but not icy. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Zhenghui shares Ka Sun leaf. There are lots of leaves, so it looks like somewhere in a forest. So there are lots of leaves, and it's definitely sunny. There's a lot of you can see a lot of light reflecting off the back of the elephants as well. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Well done.
My Jenny shares chill feeling like wind, water, blue color, clean lines, geometry like a room, grey, vertical curly lines. So as a forest, so chill feeling you'll get whenever you go to the forest, like a windy water, windy, like a wind. So there might be the wind in the forest. We don't know. Water doesn't look like any water. Blue color. Okay. Clean lines, geometry like a room, grey, vertical curly lines.
So we definitely have grey vertical curly lines, and in a way it's geometry. So if you have a look at the elephant and draw a line straight down the middle, one side is very much the same as the other. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Well done. Ma Pinglu shares a snow mountain, sun and badminton. We definitely have the sun. I don't think the elephants are playing badminton, but there's definitely the sun. And it might be, there might be at the bottom of a mountain. We don't know. We don't have that information. But yes, we definitely have the sun there, Ma. Congratulations.
So Ma Len Yi shares very light yellow background, green plants, a kind of an animal. So definitely,
Yes,
we have a lot of green, and we have elephants, a lot of elephants, as full of elephants itself at the front. So and very light yellow background.
we have the yellow light. We have the sunlight itself.
Yes.
So, yes,
So thank you for manifesting and for sharing and manifesting. Congratulations,
Yes.
you have successfully manifested this power.
And Ma Chen Hai Hui shares green lake water, green mountains, blue sea connected to the sky, golden halo and master. So we definitely have a lot of green. So there's a lot of green around, being in the forest. So there was connection there. In connection to the sky, there's a lot of sun. So we have golden halo. That is the sun that's reflecting off the elephants. And we have, if you see, there's two baby elephants that are with the main elephant. So the leader elephant. So the leader can be interpreted as the master. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Well done.
So now, after this power manifestation, we'll be entering into today's date, day 15 of Paramashivoham Level 1, and today is Sorry for the technical glitch. So today, the day itself will be on health and wellness. The Sanskrit word for health and wellness is Arogya Spurana. And when you heal yourself, you heal the world. So the theme itself is heal yourself and heal the cosmos.
So just before we go into the session itself, just requesting our participants who is finding that they're starting to manifest better and better, who's finding that they are manifesting more as they practice the power manifestation more and more. Can I have a show of hands? So who feels that their power manifestation is getting stronger, is getting better? So just give me a show of hands.
Okay, Malin eating shares has shows
Yes.
her hand. Thank you for sharing, Ma. And okay, you have manifested this part definitely.
And
And
Shri
Shri
Mahasharbeshwara as well.
Mahasharbeshwara shares.
Yes, thank you. And I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys every manifestation, every correct manifestation should be celebrated. So I request you guys please share with the world. If you can, even take a video, a recording of the power manifestation. So every power manifestation, so that you can show your family, can show your friends, and tell them, hey, this is what I can do. This is what is possible, and it's possible for everyone. And of course, by sharing, we enrich, because once they see what is possible, then they will want to do the same as well. So, and yeah, so congratulations for manifesting the powers. And for all the other participants that do not haven't put their hand up, they don't feel that they're manifesting the powers better than before, keep practicing. So with practice is the only thing that will improve your power manifestation. So practice, and of course the space of oneness, feeling connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and with Paramashiva, the divine. So yes.
So as we enter into the today's theme, which is Arogya Spurana, heal yourself and heal the cosmos. So this is a journey that we are going to enter into the realm of health and wellness. It emphasizes of the true health, which is Arogya in Sanskrit. So the true health is not just the absence of disease, but state of positive well-being. The intense meditation retreat that we are going to enter into integrates your body, mind and spirit, allowing you to realize the physical form is deeply rooted into the consciousness and intelligence. So physical forms, through this techniques, meditations, by integrating the body and mind and spirit, you'll realize that the physical form is deeply rooted in the consciousness and intelligence. So by these meditation and healing practices, you'll heal specific ailments which foster a harmonious mental disposition aligned with overall well-being. And it is an opportunity to connect with oneself and the cosmos. Understanding that healing oneself contributes to the healing of the universe. Because just yesterday, the last session of the day was collective consciousness. Your individual mind is not your individual mind. Your mind is connected to the whole universe. When you are affected, the whole universe is affected, and when whole universe is affected, you are affected. So when you can heal yourself, you can heal the cosmos. So this understanding that healing oneself contributes to the healing of the universe.
Yes, so now let's move into the health as per Hinduism. So health is a state of complete physical, mental and spiritual, as well as psychological and social well-being. Being healthy means being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, self-realization. In Sanskrit, we have a different word for health, which is swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. So swastha is centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not just disease or diseaselessness. Health is a positive well-being, a completely positive well-being centered on yourself. By focusing on ourselves, we bring in more clarity to our thoughts and to our actions. We befriend our body. We are a friend to our own body. We connect to our breath. We relate better with those around us, and we start dropping our tight personal boundaries.
So, what's the purpose of health? See, when the good health is not just, as what you said, it's not just the absence of disease. It is positive well-beingness. The very purpose of existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of consciousness, which is the ultimate bliss. To feel the bliss continuously inside us, to float with the blissful lightness, is what is called Arogya, the good health. That is the definition of the good health. When you are floating with the blissful lightness in you. So the fundamental blind spot with the modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness. Treating body just as a biomechanism. Our body is pure intelligence, and it is not just a biomechanism. Swami says in the previous 2 days back, Swami says this body is pure intelligence. It responds to every thought that you have, and every thought it shapes. The body gets shaped with every thought. So the force plus intelligence is the biomechanism. It can respond to every thought in your body, in your mind. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal, ultimate goal. But the thing is, when in our life, when we start accumulating too much of negative emotions or the toxins in our system, and for that reason we are not able to achieve the deep blissful or restful awareness, and all our diseases are actually psychosomatic, meaning our disease stems from the negative and the disturbances in the mind.
Yes, these originate from the mind and are then expressed in our body. So the root is always the mind, not the body. So every disease starts with the mind. In reality, mind and body are two aspects of the same phenomenon. They are not separate. Mind and body are not two different things. That is why the body is a psychosomatic phenomenon. So the mind is the subtlest part, so the subtle part of the body, and the body is the grossest part of the mind. Both the body and the mind affect each other.
So they originate from the mind, and they are then expressed in the body. The root is the mind, not the body itself. So that is why, as it was mentioned, that body is the grossest form of mind and mind is a subtle form of the body. So body responds to every single thought in our body. It is created, maintained, destroyed according to thoughts that we carry. Goal is achieving and reaching the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness, and it is not as difficult as we think.
Yes, so can we create the body we want? Yes, it is possible. There's a clear connection between the way your brain thinks and the way your body feels. Just like you can use your body to reduce your psychological distress, you can also use your mind to improve your body. Simply changing the way you think and taking charge of what occupies your mind can improve your physical health and well-being. While positive thinking won't cure everything, a healthy mindset is a key component to a healthy body. The body can hold energy, it can hold thoughts, memories. The unconscious zone is filled with the negative memories and restlessness. All our past memories, all our samskaras, all our past thought patterns are stored in this zone as files. Psychologists use the word engram to describe these deeply engraved memories, and we We heard Swamiji talk about engrams in past sessions. These engrams are the cause for our mental and physical suffering.
So the pain is only alarm system in our body. Our pain is nothing, but our body is asking for our attention. When we don't give attention to our own body, then it becomes a disease. And whenever we give attention to our body, there will not be a disease. So all the problems will just go away if we give attention to our body. Only when we don't give attention, the disease starts happening in our body. So when you deny the body, denying of body is not going to lead anywhere other than the graveyard, of course. And denying the body is not a spirituality. Great Saint Siddharth Trimula says, as in the Tamil phrase is, Udal Valatrain Utir Valatrain. So maintain the body. The maintenance of body is very important. Your body is your very life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness. So we'll be going through different processes, detoxification process, deprogramming process, basically to detoxify at the body level, at the mind level, at the being level, and then recharging it, means infusing energy at body, mind and the being itself. So first will be the detox process. Detoxification means removing toxins and restoring the chemical balance of the body. So as we know, as we live the lifestyle, we gather so much of toxins in the body. The chemical balance is disbalanced. So through detoxification, we'll be removing the toxins and restoring the chemical balance of the body. Next comes the deprogramming, means removing the wrong mental programming of the body. Swami says that mind is like a software. Through different thought patterns, we program ourselves. So due to various wrong mental pattern or programming of the mind, we get programmed in a wrong way. So the step will be to deprogram by removing the wrong mental programs. Next is deconditioning. So as the moment we grew up, parents, society have given us different kinds of conditionings for our being, and we got caught up in those conditionings. So removing those social conditionings from your being is deconditioning. Next will be the recharging, means once the detox is done for the body, energizing the exhausted body and mind. Then reprogramming. Once the deprogramming of the mind is done, means removing the wrong mental programs of the mind is done, we'll be entering into the reprogramming, means creating a new mind with the right mental setup. Then rejuvenation, means giving back your life itself, transform your consciousness, which will lead you to the ultimate.
Yes, so for complete health and wellness, one requires balancing and healing the mind, body, emotions at the deepest levels. So all the levels that we just mentioned.
Yes. So in the Rig Veda refers to the cosmology as Samkhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga. And this discusses on the nature of health and disease, pathogenesis and the principle of treatment. So now let's enter into the first step, which is going to be the detox.
So detox does matter. Detox is an important step. The first step that we saw just recently, a few moments ago. So why should we detox? To have deep sleep, the number of hours you need to keep yourself, we need to have deep sleep in order to keep ourselves healthy. We need a certain number of hours. Another 2-3 hours if we dream, 2-3 hours we have a dream state, which we need to keep ourselves healthy to cope up with the reality and all 5 states of consciousness with the following few herbs.
And these herbs includes Atimaduram. Atimaduram is one of the herb. Castor oil, neem juice, malic acid. These are the few things that will be used to detoxify your body. And many process detox. How to detox your internal organs? To detox your internal organs, you can take Haritaki. Haritaki, as Swamiji has a very widely shared his understanding what Haritaki can give. Actually, Haritaki, when Swamiji went to Madurai, 292 Samidhanam was taking Haritaki. From there he got, and then he distributed to the whole world. Now the whole world knows about the Haritaki, the benefits of Haritaki. And so this is, Haritaki is one of the detox process agent which detox your internal organs. Trifla is also one of the herbs, is quite popular. If you don't know, you can always Google and find out. Then the castor oil. Castor also, as Swamiji has recommended to take it. So castor oil also brings so much of detoxification in the body. Next is Arugampul, which is actually the Dhruva grass. Dhruva grass, making a juice out of the Dhruva grass. That itself acts as a detox process agent to detoxify your internal organs. Then Adimudram, which is a liquid rice. Now rotating them, all these which is mentioned, when you rotate in your diet schedule, like one day take castor oil and Trifla. Next day you can take Haritaki and Atimaduram. Then next day you can take the pepper with idli. This is one of the best medicine. So we'll be sharing the herbs which are used to detox your internal organs. Detox is one of the best way to remove all the toxins from the body. Yes, Mansya says detox. Yes. The moment you detox your body, you will feel so relaxed, so much of tension and the tightness that we carry in the body, even in the mind. With the detox process, you will simply fall into relax mode. You'll be just be at peace. So much of relaxation will happen to you. So in a moment we'll be sharing the herbs which will be used for the detox. And now this is the time that we enter into the first session of today, where Swamiji himself will be taking us on the Arogya Spurana. Arogya Spurana, as mentioned, health and wellness. Heal yourself and the universe. So please come to the space of listening, and we'll be playing a short video where Swamiji will be giving introduction to Arogya Spurana, means health and wellness.
Yes, just before we got that, so detoxing, we had a little bit of a session on detoxing itself. Detoxing is very, very important. So as we talked earlier, during our day-to-day life, we subject our body to a whole heap of like various different toxins through our food, through our drinks, through smoking, alcohol. All these things are toxins for the body. So the detoxification program is very important. The step of detoxification is very important to clean away. So it's the initial step that needs to be done to clean away all these toxins from the body. Swamiji says that even 5 years after eating non-vegetarian, so meat products, you still need to detox the body. So toxins get into your body through the various means, and they stay there for a very long time. So detoxification is very, very important, and continuing with the detoxification is also very important. So just taking some today, some tomorrow, then taking a break for another month, that will not suffice. That will not be good enough. So please make sure that you take something to detox yourself every single day. Every single day have something, whether it's haritaki powder, whether it's neem juice, whether it's what we projected, what we mentioned earlier. But please make sure that you detox yourself every single day. Have something to detox your body, to remove the toxins from your body, to allow your body to have a fresh start. So yes, now
yes. So let's move on to the next session, where Swamiji himself will be guiding to what is Arogya Spurana, means what is actually health and wellness, how to heal yourself, how to heal the cosmos. Let's understand the complete meaning of health.
Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as on now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As on now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as on now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these two words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques. Continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain. Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you start taking things for abusing granted. We will start understand the moment. The body completely, how much is happening. And moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason. See, after that, Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on. But who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never, never abuse the senses. Never, never, never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. You know, you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on them. To tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head, or some gold coins will be showered on your head, and you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially as Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality. I am not teaching any spirituality. I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things. I am not asking anything. I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. I'm not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Let's do some work. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vada, pitta and kapha. These 3, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vada and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money, who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes, the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering out of any fear, if you have the fear stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence. Here, we are going to work on the Vada, Pitta and Kapha, the toxins which we are having inside our system. And one more request again, I tell you, if you want to experience meditation or if you want to experience the spirituality of God, do NSP or Atma Spurana, Healers Initiation, those programs. Here, purely health, and ask only questions related to health. You can put any questions related to your health, or if you want to ask for healing, ask for healing. Let's work only on body. First thing, now we are going to work on removing the toxins from the body. It's a meditation. I cannot call this as a meditation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So that was a beautiful introduction by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to Arogya Spurana program, which is health, all about health. Now, we started talking about detox earlier, and we have some comments, some questions in the chat box. Do we need to detoxify every day? Yes. So as I mentioned earlier, so Ma Chen Hai Hui, just searching for you. Ma Chen Hai Hui, yes. So you were asking, do we need to detoxify every day? So yes, you need to detoxify every day, because for 20, 30 odd years, for however long we've been alive, we've been eating, we've been drinking, we've been putting all the toxins into our body. So these toxins will not go out straight away. So the best thing to do is detoxify every single day. So whether it is, as I mentioned, whether it is haritaki, whether it is neem juice, whether it is herbal juice, and so forth, it's important to detoxify every single day. If for some reason you forget, that's okay, it's not a big deal, but it should be a habit to detoxify. And the detoxification, in order for us to remove everything that we've put in our entire life, it takes at least 5 years continuously detoxifying. So it's unfortunately, there's so many toxins that we put into our body because of all the chemicals that are in the food that we ingest, in the alcohol, smoking if people smoke. So in all of these, there's so many toxins that get stuck into the body. So yes, it's important to do every single day. Of course, if you forget one day, 2 day, and so forth, that's okay. Just make it a habit, make it a practice, make it a lifestyle. So not a practice, make it a lifestyle. It should be a lifestyle.
Yes. And also, just yesterday or day before yesterday, we had water fasting. That is one of the great, powerful detox process. Of course, you don't need to do water fasting regularly, but at regular intervals, you can start doing water fasting. That's a very powerful way to detox whole body. And today, as we discussed with the few herbs that helps you to detox your body, you can take that at daily and with regular change of the in cycles. And of course, the Panch Kriya that we talked in the day before yesterday, including the enema, cleansing the intestine. That is one of the very important aspect of detoxification.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, a nose cleansing, eye cleansing. You can take take a cup. With that, you can cleanse your eyes with water, filled with water.
So the cup must cover the eye entirely to make sure. So you can put cold water inside the cup and have it cover your eye entirely, and you basically just open your eyes, allow the water to wash the eye itself, and then you can throw it back out, and do the same for the other eye. So that's how we cleanse the eye.
Yes, and after doing the cleansing of the intestine, nostril, and the eyes, you can enter into yoga. The best way to enter into yoga is after detoxifying your intestine, eyes, and nose.
You will feel such a huge difference. So when
Huge.
you go in after detoxifying, after doing enema, and you enter into yoga, you feel so much fresher, so much lighter, so much more energy.
And you will be able to do yoga much more, with much more intensity. You'll be having much more flexibility, and you'll not be feeling bored or tired. You'll be actually intense in doing that yoga.
Yes. And the second part of your question is 21-day liquid diet like this every month? So yes, Ma, there's a website we're trying to find. I think it's called befoodfree.org, which we'll confirm the website, and we'll let you know in the chat box. Basically, every single month a new batch of Nirahara starts. So there's a little bit more involved than just liquid diet. So there's chanting japa japa, there's connecting to Swamiji, watching satsangs. It's all meant to prepare you for the liquid diet, to have you in the best shape for your body to be able to cope with this 21-day liquid diet, and also to build the right mental setup for you, mental framework to be able to push yourself all the way through to the 21 days.
Yes.
So we'll find this website and we'll post it for you.
And also a detox process at one level, most times it works at the body also. Mostly it is body. At the same time, when the powerful cognition that you are receiving, that Swamiji is giving or to all of us throughout the whole program, it is reprogramming of the mind itself, because most of the negative emotions, negative thought currents that we have been actually programmed with the wrong cognitions, Swamiji is trying to give the right cognition. So it's a reprogramming. So at different levels, Swamiji is giving you detox at body, mind, and the being itself. So Ma Kukla Devi is saying, turning off the camera. Okay, fine.
No problem. Also, Ma, Ling Yiting, if you have someone there with you, that's they can be on camera as well. That's no issue. So if there's a person next to you that wants to watch as well, to watch along with you, that's perfectly fine, Ma. So they can be on camera with you.
Yes.
Okay, Ma?
So now with this, we'll be entering into the detox process, a little more detail about it.
Yes.
The Dhruva grass juice, as we way before the video I talked about the Dhruva grass. So that in Sanskrit it's called as Prakta Arogya Pana. So Pana is basically juice in Sanskrit. So Dhruva grass is the most sacred herb. Actually in Hinduism, if you have a little idea about it, Dhruva grass is actually considered sacred and is worshipped in almost all the rituals. Dhruva grass is worshipped. It is worshipped as God itself, especially Lord Ganesha. When you offer to Lord Ganesha, Dhruva grass is offered. So it has a lot of spiritual and medicinal benefits. Not only medicinal, as we're talking about the juice, making juice and to detox your body. So it not only works at the physical level, but at the being level also. So it works spiritually as well. So it has a spiritual significance as well. So if you break the word Dhruva, it comes as Duhu and Avam, which means that which brings that which is far away closer. Means that which is far away, it brings it closer. So this is the meaning of the word. When the Dhruva grass itself has so many benefits. It gives a cooling, fresh, sweet and green effect. It will balance kapha and pitta. If you will be shortly going through the vata, pitta and kapha. These are the Sanskrit terms that are used to, which are actually when these three are balanced in our body, you'll be healthy. So it balances. Dhruva grass balances the kapha and pitta part of your body. It helps you to fulfill the thirst also.
Yes, some further benefits of the durva grass itself is it has an anti-inflammatory, antiviral, antifungal, and hypoglycemic effect. It is a diuretic, an antilytic, a hypotensive, a coagulant, an anti-diabetic, antibiotic, anti-cancer. It can also be used as a drink and also for external applications. So if you have some grazing, some external wounds, it can be used for that as well. It is also a very good alkalizer, and it contains 65% chlorophyll, which enriches the blood. So many different benefits for the durva grass.
And also according to Ayurveda, body is, as we were saying, that it is comprised of three primary forces, the dosas, which is called as Vayu, Pitta and Kapha. Pitta and Kapha we already just had talked about. It balances, the Dhruva grass itself balances these two, Pitta and Kapha. Now when these three, Vayu, Pitta and Kapha, which are the primary forces in our body, when these three are in equilibrium between the dosha, it is perceived as health. When all the three are in equilibrium and a state of balance, then it is health. And when there's an imbalance in these three, there's a disease. Each dosha or each of these fours represents the characteristics derived from the five elements which are popularly known as space, air, water, fire and earth. Now herbs are used to heal the diseases of the mind and body to foster the longevity. So the first, Vata. Vata is like a Vayu which is responsible for all the movements and the sensations, including the motor actions inside the body. So the three forces which are in the body, let's clearly understand that what it is exactly. Ewing Chung has said greetings. Okay.
Yes, welcome.
Welcome.
Maya.
And also be available in the camera. We give you full presence. Yes. So now we were discussing all the three forces, the primary forces which are there in the body, described as Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So the Vata is or the Vayu is responsible for the movement and the sensation. Whatever movements that we feel in the body, all the sensations that we feel in the body, including the motor actions, is the side of the body is Vata. And Pitta. Pitta is responsible for all the psychochemical activities of the body in the form of metabolism, which production of heat and energy. So all the physio and chemical activities in the body, which were in the forms that goes in the forms of metabolism, and all the heat and the energy that is produced is Pitta. Kapha is the substance which maintains the compactness in the body by providing the fluid matrix to it. So you can say kapha is like a catalyst which maintains the compactness of the body, which keeps the fluid, it gives a fluid which keeps the body intact, compact. So these are the three words generally which is quite popularly known in Ayurveda. So just for the reference, we'll be projecting the slide so that you can also have a reference of it.
Yes, it might be worthwhile to grab that pen and paper. So if you have a pen and paper with you, grab the pen and paper and write this down for your information, for your future reference. We'll be projecting it now.
So as you can see, it's a description of Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So all the movements in the body, sensations in the body is Vata. all the pitta is a. So I hope you're if just for the reference, how our body is defined in Ayurveda. All the vata, as you understood, then pitta, all the physiochemical activities of the body forms the metabolism, pitta, and kapha means the substance which maintains the compactness in the body is kapha. So when there is a when all the three are in balance, then what we have is health. And when all the three is even the little bit of difference or imbalance, then disease arises in us. Disease happens. So most of the Ayurveda's whole approach of Ayurveda is to bring the balance between these three. So I hope all of you have taken a note of it if you want. So next we'll be moving on. The whole Ayurveda is making a balance. Even through the herbs, we are trying to keep the balance between these three. So to detoxify the entire system and help boost the immune system, which helps to balance the pitta component. It cures diseases, diabetes, and STN, menstrual issues, promote eyes health, wounds, inflammations.
Yes, it also cures psoriasis, which is an issue with skin, and eczema. And it helps chest congestion, constipation, stress, and much more. So the recipe, so we'll be projecting this for you, and I'll be going through it as well, reading it along with you. So the recipe is: take 5-6 branches of the durva grass, which is roughly around 10 centimeters long each. Wash it with salt water and cut them with scissors. So cut them into small pieces with scissors. Then put the cut durva grass in a blender along with some jaggery. So depending on how much jaggery you want, how sweet you want it. Put 2 cardamom pods, half a tablespoon of cumin seeds. So this is optional. If you don't have organic durva grass, you can buy some organic durva grass, or you can get some powder if the durva grass is not available. And just add about 15 milliliters of water to the blender and blend properly. Then after you blend, filter it and dilute it with another. So we've just put 50 mils of water, so put another 6 times whatever you have left in the blender itself. So if you have let's say 30 mils of water left, then put another 180 mils to make a nice drink of around 200 to 210 milliliters of water of the drink of the durva grass juice. So
we'll be giving the recipe of this in the Zoom chat, so that you can take it forward and start with the recipe of durva grass. It's a very good detox agent itself. So if you have any questions regarding this, you can always share in the Zoom chat in the YouTube. So we'll be once we get to the next session, we'll be sharing the recipe of that. Meanwhile, let's get into the next session. Write all the it is related to the video which we saw, introduction to Arogya Spurana. So this is the intranization exercise, a guided video by Swamiji himself, to write the list of pain, disease and uneasiness that you are having. So this is a way to understand about your health. So please come to the space of listening. And also, it's not just the video, it's a internalization exercise where Swamiji himself will be guiding us. So now will be have the notebook with you, have the pen with you, because it's an internalization exercise, a guided internalization exercise by Swamiji. So let's begin.
Please understand. 3-level pains, superficial, irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3-level, all 3-level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself. You are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it is for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, the copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him when he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Please understand, if you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say I take the responsibility of that statement, I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just two things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so let's follow Swamiji's instructions and let's make a list of all the pains, diseases, all the uneasiness that we have in our body. So make a list for yourself and identify all these pains, diseases, dis-ease, uneasiness that you have with your body. Please go ahead, we'll give you a few minutes.
Meanwhile, we'll be playing the 1S capsule. You can entangle with Swamiji and keep writing. We'll be taking maybe a few minutes from this. Let's begin. So now, after this internalization exercise, where you have penned down all the pains, disease, and uneasiness that you are having, we'll be moving on to the guided meditation by Swamiji to prepare your body. As we just saw in the beginning, when we have to first detox our body, reprogram our mind, then the being. So we'll be working one by one on everything as we go throughout the day. The first we'll be starting with preparation of the body. When you prepare your body to receive after detoxification, how to prepare your body to be healthy. Not only healthy in the terms that we medically healthy, but as Ayurveda says, Arogya. Means when you are in total balance, centered on yourself, then you are healthy. So we'll be entering into the video for body preparation of Swasthya, which is a Sanskrit term used to represent health. So come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these three steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use them. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As on now, it is solid, just tensed like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. But don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsize. You can just feel a little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create. Have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. Long face. The bulldog. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand, that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. Yes. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. Goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so he's flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, "Hey, what's happening to you? What's your name?" This guy tells his name. "My name." Something. Then he asks, "Are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost?" This guy says, No, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, "Oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright." But the friend says, "Doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know, room is filled with all the animals." So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your pitta. You imbalance your pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have a soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed. Do not remove. Heart patients, please come this side. Come here. And if any of you are high BP patients, you also can come here. Please do the second step, third step, but not the first step. Always. You can sit here in the chair. Second step, you can start doing.
Yes, so now for the next step, step number 3. For the next 10 minutes, sit silently, in silence, and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. Go ahead now. Sit silently and witness what is happening in the body and in your mind.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Alright, you can all relax. So that was a guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us move into the next stage, the next part of the program, which is power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is body scanning. So I request all participants to please come on camera. So if you're not already on camera, please come on camera and let's get ready for power manifestation. Today we'll be scanning, in this first session, we'll be scanning ourselves. So we'll be scanning the internal organs of ourselves to see the health of our internal organs. So I request participants to please come on camera and be seen on the camera and be available for the power manifestation session. Alright. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's have Swamiji in our inner space. Just gently feel Swamiji, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and feel Swamiji in there. Feel his presence throughout you, your entire body. Bring Paramashiva in your third eye. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji and with Paramashiva, with the Divine, from the space of oneness, start scanning with your third eye your entire body, just organ by organ, just one organ at a time. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham, and ask Paramashiva to show you the health of your organs. So we'll be playing a oneness capsule, so you can entangle with Swamiji and connect to Swamiji. So let's start the power manifestation.
गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटातरा नित्य जटातरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटातरा नित्य जटातरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटातरा नित्य जटातरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटातरा नित्य जटातरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा
Yes, you can relax now. Take a moment and come back. And start penning down what was being revealed to you in your third eye. So let us know your experience with this self-scan of your internal organs. So please take a moment, let us know in the chat. So with this power manifestation, it's important to make sure, so just look gently through the third eye. Don't concentrate, don't strain the third eye, just gently look through the third eye, scanning the health of your internal organs one by one. And sometimes you'll get a full vision of any organs that are not functioning properly. Sometimes you'll get just a knowing, so you might not get the visualization, but just a knowing of what's happening. Or you might see some images, pictures, something that's related to the particular organ. You might even hear sounds, maybe even get some sort of a taste. So any sense can be engaged. The information can come in various different ways, shapes, forms. So whatever was your experience during the power manifestation, take a moment and let us know in the chat box. So just waiting on participants to please share with us what they were shown, what was being revealed to them through that third eye. So, Shri Mahasarveshwara, if you've taken part in the power manifestation, please share with us what was being revealed to you. Wu Jie Chi Aya, Ma Zheng Hui, Ma Lin Yi Ting. If you've taken part in the power manifestation, I request please share with us what was being shown to you. And it's important that you don't have any judgment. Don't judge what was being shown. Don't engage the mind. Don't engage the logic, because it's nothing to do with the logic. It should just freely flow through the third eye. Don't make any judgments. Don't say, hey, I don't think this is right. Whatever was being shown to you in your third eye, please feel free and share with us for this scanning of your own internal organs. So Ma Chen Hai Hui shares, I see black parts in my body. The head and right abdomen are black. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma. So it can very much be in colors. So depending on how you interpret, how you see these. So it can be black, it can be green, yellow, orange, red. So did you see any further details, Ma? So asking Ma Chen Hai Hui. With regards to the black parts in the body, so the head and right abdomen, any more information? See, you can dig in and ask for more information. You can ask, what about it? Why are these black? Show me more information. Ask Paramashiva to show you the information in a way that you can understand. Ma Lin Yi Ting shares, it has a strong sense of light and some parts are a bit darker. Okay, yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. So once again, the parts that are a little bit darker, dig in a little bit deeper. Ask Paramashiva to show you a bit more information. So where it is darker, why is it darker? What is the issue? And see, by bringing awareness to these parts that are black, that are darker, we are actually giving energy to these parts. See, Swamiji says there's only one disease. There's not many different diseases that we have. There's only one disease, and that is dis-ease. And dis-ease is the lack of energy. So when there's no energy, or there's less amount of energy that's actually going to the various organs that we have throughout our body. So by doing this body scan, we also give awareness and energy, conscious awareness and energy to the parts, to the individual body parts as well. This is also why we dig in a little bit deeper, so we can give the right energy and conscious awareness to these parts that are darker, so we can provide healing for these parts as well. So when we provide conscious awareness, we bring our conscious awareness to our body parts, we provide energy and we provide healing. Yes. Do we have any other participants that wish to share? All right. Yes, we have Ma Sui Leng that shares, my left shoulder is slightly inflamed. Yes, Ma. So once again, put your conscious awareness on your, so through the third eye, visualize your left shoulder once again. So Ma Sui Leng, visualize your left shoulder through your third eye and give it some consciousness, some awareness, some energy. So Swamiji says, whenever there's pain, whenever there's dis-ease, it's a lack of energy. So let's provide our body with some energy and some love. Ma Chen Hai Hui says, seeing my suppressed anger, I didn't release it. Yes, Ma. So we need to release the anger. Anything that we suppress will come back again and again with more and more force. So it's important that we release anything that we have suppressed, and also important not to suppress in the future. So please make sure you don't suppress anything, because as just mentioned, anything that you suppress will come back stronger and stronger again and again. All right. So we have quite a few participants that haven't shared, that haven't taken part. So we will be having one more round. We have one more sharing meanwhile. So Ma Nithyananda Paramashiva Parashakti shares, how to complete with guilt. I felt I have guilt to the dead cat, and living cat, any powerful cognition I can use. So Ma, have a look why you have the guilt. So have a look through see, in terms of the cat, is it something that you did and that you feel guilty for? Perhaps you felt you didn't treat the cat as you should have. You didn't give it enough attention or anything of that kind. So identify why the guilt has come, and whatever the incident was in your life. So while the cat was alive, and identify when you identify with this situation, then work through it, relive it. So we went through this a few days ago. Relive to relieve. So relive the incident that led to the guilt itself, and then the guilt will no longer have the power over you. Ma Lin Yi Ting says, yes, thank you, muscles have more space and softer. Yes, great to hear, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. So let's go for the second round. So second round of power manifestation. There's a few of us that haven't taken part. I request all participants, of course those that aren't on camera, please request so that you come on camera, and I request all participants to please take part in this power manifestation. It is a very powerful power manifestation. It is so useful for every one of us. We, as I said, when we provide conscious awareness to our body, we heal our body, and most of us will have a little bit niggling pain here and there. We'll have something, some organs not working 100%. So it is a very, very powerful technique, very powerful power manifestation to practice. So I request everyone to please get involved. So let's go once more. So once again, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Swamiji in your inner space. Swamiji, fill your entire inner space. Feel the warmth. Send gratitude to Swamiji. Welcome him inside your inner space. Then connect to Paramashiva in your third eye. Chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Bring your awareness, just gently seeing through your third eye, bring your awareness to the individual body parts or internal organs. And let's scan the health of our internal organs, and wherever we see that we have something that's not, maybe it's darker, maybe it's black, maybe it's yellow, red, whatever issue that we feel is there, let's give it some love, give it some attention. So let's bring our full conscious awareness to that part that requires our attention, our energy, our consciousness, and continue chanting the Mahavakya. Let's proceed.
Oh.
Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Anandeshwara Om Anandeshwara Hara Hara Bole Anandeshwara Om Anandeshwara Om Anandeshwara Hara Hara Bole Anandeshwara Om Anandeshwara Om Anandeshwara Hara Hara Bole Anandeshwara Om Anandeshwara Anandeshwara Rameshwara गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा 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 जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा 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 नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टधनो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टधनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
करकलितामल सुलभ पादविभो करकलितामल शूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावना.
Yes, you can relax now. So yes, let us know what you experienced in this round of power manifestation. So we requested participants to scan their internal organs, their body, through their third eye, and see what is being revealed to them. See the health of their internal organs. So I request all participants to please share what was being revealed to you, and share the experience that you had in this power manifestation. So please take a moment, share with us. So this power manifestation it's great for healing your own body, for giving attention and love and energy to your own body. We use it many times to provide healing to ourselves. So whenever you have something that's paining, whatever it might be, whenever you feel like you have some dis-ease in your body, you can bring that area into your third eye. Just have it gently in your third eye. Connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal to you what the issue is, and give that area some attention, some conscious awareness. So I request participants to please share in the chat their experience and what they saw. So Ma Zheng Hui shares, I bring my breath to the lumbosacral area and it's sore, it's stiff and it's getting soft as I breathe. Yes, that's great. That's great, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing. Ma Sui Lang says, I didn't see anything. So that could either be that you are entirely healthy, Ma, or perhaps we need to connect a little bit more to Swamiji. So don't look through the third eye, just gently through don't look through your eyes, physical eyes, but gently see it in your third eye. So scan with your third eye, not your two eyes. Ewing Chung Aya says some headache as well. So when you have the same thing, when you have the headache, so bring your awareness to the headache itself. So any ache, any pain is just a lack of energy. The area itself requires some energy, so bring some energy, some awareness, conscious awareness to the area. So when you have a headache, bring your conscious awareness to the part of the head that has the headache, and with energy, with awareness, it will slowly go away. Ma Chen Hai Hui shares, I saw a special green heart wheel and a red underwater wheel. So that could refer to the chakras themselves. So maybe you saw some issues with the chakras. So concentrate on the particular wheels, the chakras themselves, and give some energy wherever you feel that there's uneasiness. So just bring your awareness, your third eye, to the particular wheel or chakra, and wherever you feel there's uneasiness, just give it some conscious awareness. Jai Kumar Aya says, very tired, sleepy, pain on the left wrist. So yes, same thing with tiredness. So wherever you feel tiredness in the body, again, provide some awareness it will energize the area. We'll start feeling a bit more energetic, more energy, less sleepy. And same thing with the wrist. So if there's pain in the left wrist, just bring your wrist into, like, see your wrist through your third eye. Just gently have it in your third eye, and just consciously send it some energy. Lin Yi Ting Aya, Ma, says the healing part, more warm, more light and expanded. That's fantastic. Thank you for sharing, Ma. All right. If you have more to share, or if you have any questions on this power manifestation, please feel free to ask. Just leave us a question or a comment in the chat box, and we'll attend to that. Meanwhile, we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is a Jnana video. Thank you. So we'll be hearing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on working on visualization. So previously we worked on the body, we prepared the body through the meditation itself. Now we'll be working on visualization. So visualization is an important aspect of healing our body, of working with ourselves. So let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I request all participants to come to the space of listening, sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, and bring your full awareness, full listening to Swamiji.
Which I am expressing, all you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into, as on now, practical experience by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology. We don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked, you all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity what they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining, that is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of body, when you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, usually we live like a ghost only. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name. You will remember only bus size of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? If you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what do you think? After all some 60% and nobody is there to ask rent also. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and use your stay there? After all it is empty, nobody is leaving your body completely. When you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control, because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in this studio, completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head. From toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you to tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. Have you seen bean bag? Visualize. Don't think it is a solid thing, and it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear, your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it in the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means the to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word Arogya Spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only swastha Spurana. That's what I wanted. But this word, even my ashramites, when I asked them, they said, we don't know this word, Swamiji. That's the reason I did not use. Even the word Arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it is time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, tense the feet. Visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately they are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing. All pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does, nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now we are infusing attention into that part. When you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, of course this can't be called as meditation. See, there are few categories, like a hotel, motel standard. If all those things are there, only then it can be called as hotel. Otherwise, it's a motel. So that's why I told the last thing which we did is a kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental, and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also like a motel, it's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as a beanbag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze the or tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, you do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one VCD where in Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside the underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes Akash energy, ether from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I will guide you step by step. Please don't sleep. Please do not sleep at the time of meditation. That's the reason I ask you to stand up and do. And usually these lectures are very good. People, you see, whenever I give a just lecture, thousands of people gather. When I give meditation, even when we give free meditation, only 30% people will gather. Maximum 30%. I ask them, why? Why don't you want to come? Why you don't want to come for meditation? Lecture means you can just sit and listen, Swamiji. And you can tell whatever you want. We can also do whatever you want. You can just sit and listen once in a while. You can do all those things. But in meditation, you have to do something. That's the reason people don't want to come for meditation. But please do not sleep at the time of meditation. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, what we call tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas. You will start shining. And do not expect the shining will be like a sun shining. It will be a deep relaxation. It will be a deep, peaceful mood. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. This meditation all can do. Whomsoever, whatever problem you have, you can do this meditation. The next we will be working on pain. We will work on pain. I have spoken about all this meditation in different. Okay. Then let us start. Understand? First step, you will be standing. Next step, if you want, you can sit. But if you can, better stand. Second step also. That will be nice. But you will not be allowed to lie down or sleep. Please just loosen your body. Just stand in a relaxed way and take enough space. Yes. You have to tie the ribbon. And please spread all over and make enough space. Please tie the ribbon. If you think the second step you have to sit, and if you can't sit in the ground, you can stand near a chair, so that second step you can straight away sit on the chair. But if you can, better stand. That will help you a lot. Please inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. As possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize your inhaling and exhaling. It's happening using the whole body. Your mind on feet. Please just remember only the feet area. Forget all other parts of your body. back. Tense them. Tense them as intensely as possible. Forget all other parts. Come up to the chest level. Come to the Anahata chakra. Come to the chest area. Tense the Anahata area. Just breathing. Intensely tense them. Tense the whole face. All the tensions which are stored inside. Let it be cleared. Tense them. Tense the face. Relax. For a few seconds, relax completely. Relax. Now visualize your head is inhaling and exhaling. Prana is coming inside the body and leaving. Your head is porous. Through every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your head is porous and you are inhaling and exhaling through every pore. Feel the air flowing through the eyes, flowing through the ears, through the mouth, through the nose, through every pore. Inhale and exhale. Visualize your neck is inhaling and exhaling. Inhale and exhale through your neck. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. through your hands and shoulders. Visualize your hands and shoulders are porous, empty. Air is flowing through them in a very relaxed and peaceful way. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. visualize your porous and inhale and exhale. Prana is coming in and going out. Inhale and exhale through your feet. Feel your feet are porous. That inhaling and exhaling happens through your feet. Visualize you are inhaling and exhaling, using the whole body. Your whole body is porous. You are taking the prana, using the whole body. Air is coming in, going out. Your whole body is porous. Relax. Just sit wherever you are. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
welcome back. Sorry for the delay. So welcome back from a wonderful jnana video and meditation that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken us through. I see there's a question in the chat from March and Haiku. Is there a more accurate translation software recommended? Perhaps we can ask the translators themselves. So we don't know the translation software. So if I could please ask the translators to please address this. So March and Haiku is asking if there's a more accurate translation software recommended. Right. Okay, so now let's move on to another meditation. So we'll be going through a meditation guided by us. So we'll take you through the meditation itself on centering yourself. So it's centering technique. See, we don't live using our whole body. The grace is lost when we choose one part of the body and we reject another part. So the first thing, when we suppress one side, we start living only with that one side, only with that one part of the body. So this technique is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body. So your entire body, instead of living like a ghost. We continuously live centered on the upper body and suppress the lower part.
Yes. So if we can infuse awareness into our whole system, there is a very simple meditation technique to center ourselves in our body to become swastha. So disease related to Annamaya Kosha requires surgery. Disease related to psychosomatic level will be healed by meditation. According to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes itself, inhales and exhales. So Swamiji here very beautifully mentions, for all the issues we have, just with the breathing techniques, various different breathing techniques, the life energy, prana, we should just inhale and exhale as deeply as to relax as possible, which can heal many of the problems internally and externally. Well, every part of our body breathes. When we infuse etheric energy into our body, you start radiating tejas. Tejas means exactly what I mentioned earlier, life energy inside you, and you'll be radiating that. So prana is not air, it is the energy that goes through the air. This very visualization will infuse the prana shakti into you to give up a deep relaxation. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. Grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject the other part. First thing, when you suppress one side, maybe you can say the left part, it starts when you are a child. Then by and when you start living only with one part of the body. This technique is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. Like maybe you can tell, how do you remember yourself when you try only up to your bust size? We continuously live centered in the upper body and suppress the other part. Obviously, most of us, maybe we think we just look, maybe not the upper part alone, just our face or till our shoulders. We feel okay, everything is looking good, looking fine, but we don't give our attention or the need on the lower part of the body. According to Ayurveda, every part of our body individually breathes, inhales and exhales. Every part, Swamiji tells that which has the prana, life force energy, which enters through your Sahasrara chakra and flows through every organ. It breathes, inhale and exhale. If you see the yogis in India can stay underground where there is no air circulation for days together. How? Only through these techniques. When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse the etheric energy into your body, you start radiating the tejas, the life force, life energy in you. As again Swamiji said, that prana is not air, it is the energy that goes through the air. This visualization will infuse the prana shakti into you to give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate awareness and peace in you. Anybody can do this meditation.
Yes, so let's enter into the technique. So this technique is a visualization technique to center you fully inside your body. The technique has 2 parts and should be around 21 minutes in total time, total duration. So now I request all participants to please close your eyes, or if you wish you can use your eye band and cover your eyes. So please take a moment. Either close your eyes, sit comfortably with your eyes closed, or you can use a ribbon, a cloth, or even an eye band to cover your eyes. So the first part, tense every part of your body, part by part. Let's start with the feet, then slowly move on to the calves. So let's go one by one. So let's tense every part of the body one by one. So let's start with the feet. Tense the feet as hard as you can, as much as you can. Tense the feet. Then let's move on to the calf muscles. So let's move to the calf muscles and tighten the calf muscles. Tense your calf muscles as much as you can. Now let's go move up to the knees, and let's tense the knees as hard as we can. Just hold for a little while and let go. Now let's move on to the thighs. Let's tense the thighs as hard as we can. Part by part, we're moving up the body. So tense the thighs, keep them tensed as hard as you can, and just let go, relax. Let's move on to the hip. So tense the hip as much as you can, as hard as you can, and just hold it tensed for a little while. And relax. Let's move on to the abdomen. So the belly region, tense the belly region, the abdomen, as hard as you can, as tight as you can, and hold. And relax. Let's move up to the chest. Tense the chest as hard as you can, and hold. And relax. Let's move on to the back. So let's tense the back as much and as hard as you can, and hold. Just a little bit longer, and now relax. Let's move to the shoulders. So feel the shoulders getting tenser, tighter. Just hold. And relax. Let's move on to the arms. So just tighten your arms as hard as you can, as much as you can. And relax. Let's move on to the hands. So tense the hands. Feel them getting tighter and tighter, and just hold. Just a little bit longer, and then relax. Moving on to the neck. Tense your neck. Tense it as hard as you can, and hold. And relax. Let's move on to the face. Tense your face muscles. Every muscle you can feel. Tense your face muscles. Feel it getting tighter. Just hold and relax. Now let's move on to the head. Your entire head, feel it getting tenser. Hold for a little while. And now relax. So when you tense your feet, you visualize your feet as a beanbag. Squeeze them completely. So when we do this tensing exercise, it's like a beanbag. We squeeze the beanbag itself. And by squeezing the beanbag, we bring awareness into that part. So practice again for the next few minutes. Go through each individual part. So once again, start part by part from the feet, slowly moving up onto the calves, the knees, the thighs, the hips, the abdomen, the chest, the back, the shoulders, arms, hands, neck, face, and head. So go ahead in your own time. So we'll just be doing this for a few more minutes. So continue to tense every part of your body, going up one by one, again and again. Yes, let's move on to the second part. So while this first part was intended to bring awareness to all individual parts of your body by tensing up, in this second part we will visualize every part of your body inhaling and exhaling. So every single part, including the eyes, the nose, the head, leg, feet, every single part. So visualize every part of your body is inhaling. You are inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body. Infuse etheric energy, the prana shakti, the vital energy which you take in while breathing. So infuse this etheric energy, this prana shakti, into every single part of your body. You will feel a deep relaxation, and you will start feeling and radiating peace. So go ahead, practice this now. Continue to visualize every part of your body is inhaling. Every single part. Your legs, your ankles, your feet, your knees. All the parts that we've tensed up. Even your eyes, your nose, your head, everything. Every single part of you is inhaling and exhaling this prana shakti, this vital energy. With every breath, you radiate more and more peace, and you are feeling more and more relaxed. Please continue. just sit and relax now. Sit and relax and just observe yourself. Just sit for a few moments. Just sit with yourself. Bring awareness to your entire body. Let's slowly come back. So check in with yourself, see how you feel, what was the experience going through this meditation. So just check in with yourself, see how you feel. Check in with every part of your body. And then take a moment and share with us, share in the chat box how you feel after this meditation technique. So this meditation technique was to bring awareness to every part of your body, and then inhale and exhale and feel the prana energy come into you, be infused into you. So please share with us in the chat box your experience. Yes, I request all participants. So Rajendra Babu, Aya, take a moment and share with us as well your experience in this meditation technique. Ma Sui Leng, Wu Jie Chi, Aya. So everyone and anyone who has taken part in this meditation technique, please share with us, let us know. Ma Anadyanta. Yes, so we have some sharings already. Jai Kumar Aya shares vibrating in the whole body. Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya. Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini Joyce says very relaxed. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Yes, so this was a very powerful technique. As Swamiji says, you can learn to breathe through any part of your body. We can become, in the same way as the yogis, when yogis bury their heads in the ground for days at a time, and they simply breathe through the other parts of their body. So we can learn to do the same. We can learn to breathe through any part of our body. We can learn to infuse the prana Shakti, the prana energy, through any part of our body for what we require, everything that we require. And it is also a very good technique to bring awareness to every part of your body. So when we're tensing the body, each individual part, we are bringing awareness to that particular part. We are maybe for the first time in a long while feeling that part, consciously feeling that part. We are consciously aware of that part of the body. Ma Anadyanta shares suppressed emotion coming out. Yes, Ma. So there's a lot of emotion that is stuck into our muscle memory in different parts of our body. So when we tense every part of our body one at a time, yes, the suppressed emotions will come out and patterns will come out. But it's a good thing, Ma. Ma Sui Lang says, feel the ki flowing in my body. That's great, Matt. Thank you so much for sharing. So the ki energy, the prana energy, all flowing through the body. Just waiting on a couple more participants to share, please. And I request everyone who's not currently on camera, please come on camera. So next we'll be moving into a kriya to balance the vata, pitta and kapha. So the three doshas, the three aspects of our physical body. So I request all participants to please come on camera, as Swamiji will be taking us through this kriya. But just before we do that, I request all participants to, who hasn't shared just yet. So Rajendra Babu Aya, if you can please share as well. So share how you felt, what you experienced as part of this meditation technique that we've just gone through. So meanwhile, so the kriya itself is to balance the three doshas, the three different aspects of our physical body, the three aspects that help our body work and function in the best way possible. Swamiji says when there is an imbalance in the three doshas, then our body starts functioning in a way that is not 100%. So we start having dis-ease, start having little pains and niggles here and there. Yes, Rajendra Babu Aya shares slightly feel good. I need to do again and again. Yes. So feel free to exercise this anytime, even before going to sleep as well. So even though you're tensing each individual part, the moment you release, each part will feel relaxed. So you'll be able to relax into it and sleep. Have a good night's sleep. So you can do that as well. Actually, there is the yoga nidra exercise, which works in a similar way, or yoga nidra meditation, where we pay attention to each individual part of the body. So we go part by part, 1, 2, 3, starting from the feet, going all the way up, and we just tell the part of the body to relax. So there's no tensing in this one, but you just tell it to relax, and going one by one, each individual part of the body, all the way through, you'll find you can fall asleep much easier. So that is a similar exercise, similar meditation to do when you want to go to sleep. Of course, this one was to practice to get used to having prana infused through other parts of your body as well. So not to rely for the prana to simply come through the air, through the in-breath and out-breath that we use through the nose, but to actually learn to inhale and exhale with every part of our body, every part of our being. Alright, so now let's move on to the kriya. So once again, I request all participants to please come on camera. So if you're with us, please come on camera. We'll be moving into the kriya. The kriyas are personally designed and personally tested by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And of course, they are infused with superconscious energy of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of Swamiji himself. So they are best received if you are on camera. So please, I request all people to please come on camera. Yes, local view, Aya, thank you. So if we have Ivy Liao, if you are with us, please come on camera. Ma Suganyana, so please, if you are with us, please come on camera. Xie Huang Mei, if you're with us, please come on camera. And of course, Ma Chen Hai Hui, please come on camera. All right, so now let's move into the kriya. So once again, the kriya is for balancing the three doshas, the three aspects of our being. So let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I request all participants to come to the space of listening and make sure you practice. This is very important. Kriya. So let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vada, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind. So that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize, light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible.
Yes, welcome back. So there was a wonderful technique, wonderful meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, visualization to balance your the three doshas, the Vata, Kapha and Pitta. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is power manifestation. So this time we will scan for our vitals, for our blood pressure. So in the previous round we scanned for our body, for our individual body parts. Now we're going to scan for our blood pressure. So I request all participants to sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. To connect to Swamiji, have Swamiji, bring Swamiji in your inner space and feel Swamiji filling up your entire inner space. And connect to Paramashiva and just gently gaze through the third eye and ask Paramashiva to show you your pulse rate. So I request all participants to take part in this power manifestation. So we will be scanning for our pulse rate. So let's once again sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So we'll be playing a oneness capsule for you. Let's begin now.
ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा
Yes, you can relax. So now pen down what your pulse rate is. So what you scanned as your pulse rate. Please take a moment and write down the pulse rate that was being shown to you. And share with us in the group. And once you have, yes, so once you've taken the pulse rate or the blood pressure, so some might have taken the blood pressure, then let's see if we can measure. So if you have a measuring device for the pulse rate or the blood pressure, whichever one you measured, whichever one you scanned,
Yes.
let's find a measuring device and measure our blood pressure or our blood pulse.
Yes. Yuwin Chung, I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly, is sharing the blood pressure is focused on my hand. It's like the hands are pumping like the heartbeat does. Yes, you might feel a more intense energy flow now that you are bringing your conscious awareness to these regions of your body. So you might feel an intense energy flow through your hands. That is very normal when you start manifesting the powers. Even when you perform certain mudras, you can increase your sensitivity to the energy flow which is already happening through your body, and you can also redirect the energy through your body. So many times during the power manifestation, you would feel the intense prana flowing through your body, and you would develop a certain extended awareness about the energy. That is the first step of all the power manifestation. Even when you manifest the power of consciousness over matter, or the power of materialization also. First you will feel the energy landing on your system, and then it will express as the power manifestation which you are performing at that time.
Yes, request all other participants, please share the results of your power manifestation. So previously we scanned for our internal organs, the health of our internal organs. In this round we are looking for the blood pulse, for the pulse, or the pressure itself. So if you've scanned the pulse itself, if you have a device, please measure by the device and compare the two figures, the two numbers. If you haven't got a device, you can simply just use your fingers on the wrist, on the inside of the wrist, and feel for the pulse. Feel and just give it 60 seconds. So you can either have a look at the clock or count up to 60. So just by holding as such on here, on the inside of the wrist. So you can count up to 60 for the pulse rate.
Make sure you use your index and middle finger, not your thumb, for detecting the pulse, because the thumb has some unique properties about the pulse rate. So you can either use your wrist or also your throat. You can very easily feel the pulse in these regions. So
Yes.
you can start a timer, check the clock, take 1 minute or even 30 seconds, and then just multiply it by 2 if you're in a hurry.
Yes, so just please take a moment and check the results.
Make sure you verify your power manifestation. Don't just take it as it is. Don't take these opportunities for granted when you can connect to Swamiji and let him manifest through you. See, whenever we manifest blood-related powers, that means that we are directly working on the bioenergy. So this is something that is generally not accessible for us, because that is our direct access point to the superconscious. We can work on the muscle memory through changing our habits and completing with our behavioral patterns, but the bioenergy level is usually not directly cognizable for us. It is something that the Guru usually works on. So whenever we work on the blood, we can clean our biomemory through the manifestation of powers, for example. So make sure that we take this opportunity and sit in oneness with Swamiji and let him flow through us for a deeper healing than what we usually experience when we, for example, we work out or we do fasting, or we take some herbal medicines, or all these will work on our muscle memory. But with the power manifestation, we can go to the deeper levels and we can cleanse the hangovers from lifetimes. So make sure you take these opportunities and join us for the power manifestation. Be sincere in the manifestation. When you are total, when you have the declaration, okay, whatever it may take, I'm going to sit here, even if I do not have any experience right now, and know that Swamiji is here, he's working on me, and he's manifesting the power through me, whether it has become my experience or not yet. If you have this clarity that Swamiji is already working on you, then all you need to do is be available for as much as possible until it expresses in a way that you also cognize, that you also experience with intensity. That can be an immediate experience also. So it is all about being total, being intense in your manifestation, and you will experience the breakthrough in the power manifestation.
Okay, so just requesting participants, please once again verify your results and let us know in the chat box, and also let us know what you experience. What is your experience in manifesting this power? So this power of scanning your blood pressure or scanning your blood pulse, whichever one you decided to go with. Just take a moment, just waiting for some of the participants to share. Yes. So I request all participants, if you're here with us, if you've taken part in the power manifestation, please share how you went, share your experiences. So as we mentioned, this power manifestation is important. Every power manifestation, of course, is important. So through practice, we get closer and closer to the divine. We get to build our relationship more and more with the divine. We get to move into our reality that we are, in fact, the divine.
Yes, and with this we are going to now, we actually got
Yes.
just
So
in the
we
last.
have sharing from Lopo. I do not have BP measuring device, but while scanning it feels healthy and normal. Just took my pulse rate 68. So what was, when you scanned, what was the pulse rate, Aya? So So Lopo, you, Aya. So what was the initial rate that you saw? So in terms of taking the pulse rate, so that is by measuring from on the wrist. But what was the scan, the initial scan that you had, Aya?
Yes, with this, we're now going to.
Yes, so Lopo, you, Aya, shared, I scanned for BP, so I didn't take initial pulse rate. We'll do so next round. Okay, no problem. Thank you very much for sharing, Aya. So next we'll be moving into the next segment of our program today, which will be working on pains. So before we work on these pains, so we'll have a jnana segment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on working on pains and chakra breathing. But just before that, we'll have a preparation, so a preparation exercise for the chakra breathing. So I request all participants to please come to the space of listening. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit comfortably. Make sure you are comfortable. And bring your full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as we hear about chakra breathing in this preparation video.
Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I am trying to take you all to the pranic, and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a step by step, preparing them, taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I am trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We'll inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I will guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I will just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel. And the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Amya means it's not going down, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation, like this step by step, one or two techniques, you will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on that meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or even serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who worked on the pain meditation who say it's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains, severe pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra, where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord, the Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above, the Swadhisthana. Again, you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipuraga, inhaling goes to the navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want your head, neck and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, you can sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center. Feel clearly. You are inhaling and exhaling. Touches the root chakra, root center. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel very clearly. Your root center is alive and vibrating. Slowly move to the Swadhisthana. 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Muladhara, to Swadhisthana. Feel you are inhaling and exhaling from Swadhisthana. navel center. Let your inhaling and exhaling be deep and intense. Let it not be shallow. Let it be deep and intense. Come to Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from the heart center, from the Anahata. If your mind wanders here and there, don't bother. Whenever you remember, come back to Anahata. Come back to that center. Now, be centered on Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from Anahata, from that center. Come on. Here. Vishuddhi chakra. Throat center. Inhale and exhale from the throat center, from the throat chakra. See the prana inhaling happens from throat center. The throat center is vibrating. Come to the Arogya chakra, the brow center, the center between two eyebrows. Inhale and exhale from that center. Now come to Sahasrara, crown center. The center is the top of your head. Inhale and exhale from that center. See very clearly. The prana goes straight out. Let the inhaling and exhaling happen from the Sahasrara round center. If you have the problem that sometimes mind starts thinking something else, what to do, Swamiji? Mind starts wandering. Do not bother. The initial level, it will be there. That is the reason I am making you do continuously 15 different meditations. Naturally, by the time you do 5-6 meditations, the mind will come back to its source, and the number of thoughts per second will drastically reduce. You cannot do anything about the number of thoughts directly. You can do only by more and more deeper and deeper level techniques. That's what we are doing. So do not bother and do not create little more guilt. Oh, I am not able to do properly, I am not doing this, I am not doing that. We meditate to get out of the guilt only. And don't create one more guilt out of meditation. I have always seen people come to spirituality to be free of all this mental struggle. After coming to spirituality, they will create 1,000 more questions based on some books which they study and torture themselves more than earlier. Please do not do that. Do not torture yourself. Do not create guilt. Here I am doing whatever has to be done to make you experience that healing and health. Just go with it with your full effort. That's all. From your side, put the maximum effort. And simply things will happen. Nothing more is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. Do not have the guilt. Do not have any. Of course, it happens because of greed. Just the greed which makes you feel, oh, I am not doing this perfectly, that perfectly. Don't bother. You don't have to bother about perfection. But be total. That's all. Be total. Whatever maximum way you can participate. That's enough. Else will happen. You don't have to. Else will happen.
Yes, welcome back. So once again, That was the preparation for the Jnana segment that we are about to move into.
Yeah, we're going to continue with the practice of the chakra breathing.
So let's all come to the space of listening once again. Let's sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let's bring our full awareness to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Now we will work on the pain. If you can manage, understand this one technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pains. Of course, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I will tell the doctors to speak for the... Here there are so many MD doctors who worked with the technique and who really had the experience and just does the technique does miracles. Not only that, these people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am sitting here and guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but we can say the reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in KAILASA car door. Of course, after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, I would have suffered just like you all. After enlightenment, and I could see very clearly the finger is becoming bigger and bigger. And people are running here and there to get some medicine, to get some first aid, all these things. I said nothing, relax. I was able to see very clearly the energy from Manipuraga, from navel center, flowing to that part. It is just flowing to that part. That healing process is happening. Because the energy is gushing from here to there, all other energy centers are stopped. The usual energy supply to the other fingers are stopped. Just like if ambulance comes from the road, you all pull over and give way. Same way, how ordinary cars pull over and give way for ambulance. Same way, because the emergency process is happening in this part, all other energy centers are disconnected. The energy flow to that centers are disconnected. I could see very clearly the energy flowing from navel to that place, and I was just witnessing the whole thing. After an hour, I just removed the nail and threw it away. In 10 days, simply, completely, not only got healed, the nail came back. Neither there was a pain, nor the medicine was given. Nothing. Of course, I am not asking you to do this. But what I wanted to say, whatever process you call as pain is nothing but healing process. The body is healing itself. Body is reconstructing that part. But you don't have that much of patience. The moment you name that process as a pain, please understand, you stop, you hinder that process. You try to stop that process. You try to disturb the natural healing process. Please do not hinder the natural healing process. Please do not stop the natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, give your awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down. First see where you have pain. In the beginning, you will see all over the knee there is a pain. If you just try to find out the center of the pain, slowly you will see that the pain area will reduce. The area which you feel pain will reduce. By and by it will come to one point. Please understand, the more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, if you don't give attention to that, you will feel as if you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will start seeing it's only in the knees, only in the knee area. If you give a little more awareness, it will slowly reduce. The pain area will reduce. And then finally it will come down to one point. And if you look even that point deeply, suddenly it will disappear. Not only it will disappear, you will feel a deep easiness, deep relaxed feeling, deep bliss. Actually, only then you will understand how the pain and bliss are one and the same. You just name them as two different things. It is because of your perception you think both are two different things. That's what Krishna says, Sidoshna Samadukkeshu in Gita. At the time of heat and cold, or pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be same. Means you will understand the pain or pleasure is just you naming them. By their nature, they are not pain or pleasure. They are the same experience. The moment you name them as pain, you resist, create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, simply you can escape from any pain, or you can liberate yourself from any pain. Understand? I tell you from the experience of hundreds of devotees, not hundreds, at least thousands of devotees who worked with this technique, and it does miracles. Even the post-surgery pains, post-operative pains, even those pains disappear by this meditation technique. This meditation technique can take away even serious pains from your being. Now I will guide you step by step. How many of you have got some pain? One more thing, please understand, if you think that you don't have any pain, be very clear. You will have the strong tension in the stomach. The navel region you will always have a sort of a tensed feeling. Work on that feeling. If you have some pain, concentrate on the pain. If you don't have any pain, there is nobody who will not have that tensed or holding feeling in the navel center. If you just look, you can see continuously you will have some sort of a tension in the navel center, in the Manipura region. You will always have that. Now at least work on that. Anybody who says that I don't have any pain in the body? Not even a single person. All right. Please understand the technique. If you have the knee pain, just when you close your eyes, you can even put your hand in that area. Just feel where you have pain. Please understand the instruction. If you have knee pain, for example, put your hand in that area and just feel where you have pain. The moment you are able to identify that space, drop that word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain, pain, pain in your mind. Just see how a curious child will look if he sees something new. If you take your child to some new house, how you look and go around and turn the whole house. Same way, just look what is happening in the space. I am having some new sensation, new feeling. What is this? Look at that whole thing with a curiosity. Just see what is happening in that space. Look the whole thing with a simple, innocent curiosity. Do not name that as a pain. Just see what is this experience. What is happening around this. Just be curious and look into that. You will see that the pain disappears.
What if you have like mental pain or stress or something?
Of course, we'll work later on.
Okay.
We'll work next on the mental pains, the emotional pains. Actually, I tell you, all emotional pains will express itself in your body in some form of pain. Please understand, all emotional pain will express itself in your body in some form, in some way or other. As some pain it will express. If you don't have any other pain, at least you will have pain in this region. You will have that strong feeling in this region, sort of as if there is a stone kept, a weight kept in that region. You will have at least that pain. All pains, whether it is psychological or emotional, expresses itself in our body. That is why we call them as pains. Please do not think your body and mind are two different things. You are psychosomatic. So, body and mind both are one and the same. They are not two different things. Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. I think in 2 days you will spend your whole day tying with the ribbon. Eyes closed. Yes. Oh, if you have two different pains, what to do? This is funny question. It is strong pain. It's strong pain. Which you want to heal first, work on that. And one more thing I want all of you to know. All pains are rooted at the strongest pain. For example, if you have back pain and knee pain, if back pain is strong, severe, the knee pain is also rooted in that. Once the back pain is healed, knee pain will disappear automatically. You will understand when you work on that. All pains are rooted in one center. Yes. No, if you don't have any problem now, work on the navel center. Navel center always you will be holding. There will be tightness in the navel center. Work on that. When you get the pain, work on that. You don't have to get pain just to do this meditation. See now, even pain cannot make us suffer. We will be expecting, we will be challenging the pain. When will you come? Come, let us see.
What if you have a tumor and it doesn't hurt, but it's there?
Please, a little loud.
What if you have a tumor, but it's not painful, but it's
then don't
there?
work on that.
Don't
Then work on the navel.
Oh.
Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. There are some who are not tying the ribbon. I wanted everyone to use the ribbon. If you have knee pain, touch your knees very lovingly, in a caring way. If you have back pain, please touch the place where you have pain in a very loving, caring way. If you don't have any pain, touch your navel center where the basic tension or where you are continuously tense.
welcome back. You can relax now. So that was a beautiful meditation, breathing through the whole body. So I request participants to let us know in the chat, how did they experience, what was their experience in this wonderful meditation. So yeah, if I could ask Ma Nitya Parashakti, Ma Agama Priya, all other participants that have participated, that have taken part in this meditation, this wonderful meditation, please let us know how your experience, what was your experience in this meditation? How do you feel after doing this meditation? So I understand for a lot of our participants it's getting quite late. So both in India and in the Chinese world, in all over the world, but in these areas it's quite late. It would be way after midnight, maybe 3-4 in the morning. But let's push through. So yes, Ma Agama Priya says, I feel very relaxed. Yes, that's great to hear, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing. Ma Nitya Parashakti. And let's see who else is with us. Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. Lopo Yu Aya. If you're with us, you're off camera. But if you're with us, please take a moment and let us know. Yes. So if you took part in the power manifestation, let us know how you went, how you experienced, what you experienced as part of this this meditation technique. So it's a beautiful meditation technique where, so earlier we prepared for this meditation technique, for this meditation, and now we went into the technique to learn to practice breathing through our entire body. And yes, it's very much a very relaxing meditation technique as well. Alright, so next we'll be going into, one more. So there's one more share. So Lopo Yu Aya. I was trying to remove my lower back discomfort, didn't exactly go away. Could you please advise? So let us know, was there any change at all? So when you were trying to remove the lower back discomfort, has there been, okay, yes, it feels better. So it's just a case where you need to continue, do it for a little bit longer. So if you do it for a little bit longer, it removes, slowly removes the pain. Sometimes it needs more attention. So the area, as Swamiji says, pain is an area that needs attention, needs energy. So give it a bit more energy, keep practicing. As long as you visibly notice a difference, you notice that it's getting better, then you know it's working. So it hasn't fully removed, hasn't fully gone away, but by practicing longer, a little bit more, again and again, it will go away. So it just needs a little bit more energy. Ma Nitya Parashakti says, my abdominal pain has been relieved. That's great to hear, Ma. Well done. So yes. So simply by infusing energy in the area where the pain is, visualizing that it's getting better. So both the visualization and the energy, the concentration, the awareness, bringing awareness to the part that is painful, you will find that it gets better. Yes, Lopo Aya says it feels even better with the warmth of our palms. Yes, definitely helps. Yes. Alright, so now let's move on. Let's move to the next segment. So you can practice this anytime you get any pain, so any pain at all. Feel free to practice it, of course. Please practice it. Make this your reality, make this your daily practice. Wherever you find if you have some pain, you can just give it some attention and remove the pain, relieve the pain. Alright, so next we'll be moving into the power manifestation session, which today will be once again scanning another person. So
yeah, and this one we're going to connect to a partner. It can be a friend or anyone who is attending the class here with you. And you're going to scan their body vitals, blood pressure, their height, their body weight. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed. Anything that you receive through your third eye, don't discard it. Just verbalize it and share it. You can write it down first and then share with the partner and verify what was revealed at the end of the power manifestation. So requesting everyone to please come on camera, be present and connect here in the Zoom room. You can share a message and partner up. Then simply chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as you connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness, and let him reveal the vitals of the other person.
yes, so I'll just give you a few moments to connect to another person. So it can be either someone in here in the Zoom room itself, or it can be someone who's away from you. We'll be scanning for their vitals, their weight, their height, blood pressure. So requesting all participants, please come on camera, and please, if you need a partner, place a message in the chat box and ask for a partner. In the public chat box. Once you have a partner, let us know by giving us a thumbs up. So once you have a partner, please let us know. So Ma Nitya Parashakti, Agama Priya Ma, Rajendra Babu Aya, Lopo Yu Aya. So if you don't have a partner, you can, for this power manifestation, so we'll be scanning for the vitals of another person. So you can scan someone who's here in the room, or you can scan someone who is away from you. So we request participants to connect to a partner and all right, if you don't have a partner, you can also scan us. So you can scan either myself or my co-acharya. You can scan us and get our vitals. Okay, so let's do that. Let's scan the acharyas. Put us on the spot. Okay. All right, so let's all bring Swamiji in our inner space. Have Swamiji consciously in our inner space, feeling our entire inner space. Feel the love, feel the wonderful energy that is radiating from Swamiji inside in your inner space. Feel the oneness, be in oneness, in the state of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji himself. And through this oneness, connecting to the divine, scan the acharya, scan the vitals, the blood pressure, the pulse, the height and the weight. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. bring your awareness to the third eye and scan. Just put the question gently in your third eye. And ask Paramashiva to manifest through you. We'll be playing a oneness capsule to help you connect to Swamiji.
आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कण देव विभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कण देव विभो शिवनिलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो शिवनिलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
हर नित्य शङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नाद विभो हर नित्य शङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नाद विभो என்னப்பனல்லவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்
Yes, we can all relax now. So let's take a moment. So we asked you to scan another person, and if you decided to scan us, then yes, go ahead. Let's take a moment and see what was revealed to you. What was the result of your scan? So we asked you to scan the vitals, so blood pressure, beats per second, so the pulse rate, and height, weight, anything that you can get, all the information that you can get. So now share with us in the chat box the results, what was shown to you as part of the scan. So go ahead.
We hope you enjoyed this beautiful oneness episode as well. Got entangled with Swamiji and manifest the power from the space of oneness.
Yes, Ma Saroj was dancing along too to the oneness capsule. Welcome, Ma. So Lopo Yu Aya said, I saw pulse rate of 65, height of 182 and weight of 68. That sounds more like you, I think. How close were you?
Yes, I think the pulse rate is like spot on. My body height is spot on. My weight is where I want to be. Yeah, so it's very close. Like especially the pulse rate and the body height are on spot. So that is exactly correct.
Yes. So the weight is just a little bit more than than the Kacharya is right now. So, but yes, spot on. Well done.
So definitely celebrate yourself for manifesting this power successfully.
Oh, excellent. Well done. So, Aya is also sharing, while sitting in oneness, my lower back discomfort healed. That's wonderful to hear. Well done. Happy to hear that. Alright, what about the other participants? So, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Nitya Parashakti, Jai Kumar Aya, Rajendra Babu Aya.
If I'm not mistaken, Ma Agama Priya is also translating for the Chinese world. If there's Chinese participants who have manifested this power, please also ask them to share their power manifestation results, and you can convey them to us.
Ma Nitya Parashakti says to be visualized, so it's still working, still performing the power manifestation, Ma. Yes. Rajendra Babu Aya, how did you go? Did you scan the acharyas? Okay. Ma Saroj shares, my Kundalini awakened during oneness capsule showing. Yes, that's wonderful, Ma. So all the oneness capsules are infused with the super consciousness of Swamiji himself, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar. So yes, a Kundalini awakening is very much a happening, a common occurrence. All right. So if there's anyone else that wishes to share, please do so. We'll be looking at the chat meanwhile, but we'll be preparing ourselves to move into the next segment.
Yes, in fact, we're getting ready for another very powerful technique directly delivered from Swamiji, which is the laughter meditation. I don't know how many knew in the very beginning when the Bidadi Ashram Adi KAILASA was built, Swamiji built a laughing temple. There's one very old clip where Swamiji is at the river Ganga, I think, with a few devotees, very small group, and they're performing the laughter meditation. And in that video itself, he says that if he builds an ashram, he will just build a temple for the people to laugh, to remind them to spend their time in laughter, because this is the most beautiful technique that opens up the prana flow and just awakens such a beautiful energy in all of us. So Swamiji literally built the laughing temple, where everyone in the morning, all the sannyasis of the order had to go in the morning, and they had to spend a long period of time, an extended period of time, just laughing, starting their day with laughter to bring this beautiful energy into their day. So,
and of course, Swamiji always says laughter is the best medicine. So laughter releases the happy hormones that we have and puts us into a state of bliss. So yes, it is. In fact, Swamiji says that if you laugh for 45 minutes straight, then you become enlightened, straight enlightened. So with that cognition, we'll be moving into the video itself. I request everyone to please come to their space of listening. Sit comfortably, but make sure you have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening and deep, restful awareness as we hear from Swamiji himself.
Yes, with this we're going to also pass on the session to the next Acharya. So thank you all for joining.
Thank you.
Nithyananda.
I welcome you all with my love and respects and my sincere love and thanks to the Governor of Ohio and to her who represented him for their proclamation and the warm reception, the good words they gave to receive me. So by giving a clap, we will give them our respects. Subject for today's discourse is laughter is meditation. According to my understanding, laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always use laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These two are the people who have produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the 3 are Jews. Jesus, Einstein and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the 3 are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you burst out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very, very, very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40th joke he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98th joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99th, he was not able to control and laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke. 1 minute, you could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No, just then I understood the first joke. Hard nuts don't think they are very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, do you understand? Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, I understood, nor he said, no, I have not understood. Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, you have understood, sit. And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me. The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh. They don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing, laughing, laughing. The story said, at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor. You may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There is a small scale. There is a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I am having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him, what your wife is doing? She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, you miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. This story says the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that 1 chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, and the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredients for your health. We add so much, so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredients. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind, the antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, the grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your few more researchers. They say laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is a exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics. 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy. Because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy means again it will come only $10. But if it is a energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock only. It is not that they will have only 10 volt. No. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when it is energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created, and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? See, I've always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I have never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers, almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics says, if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack, you are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally we make our own jail. The worm which creates a net for him to stay safely, finally he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he is in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals a lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation. And such a powerful meditation, almost every person feels the effect except the 24 hours professors. And even they somehow open up. Because the group energy is such a infectious. You can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone, or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up. Behave yourself. Something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with a whole group, you cannot resist. It is too infectious. See the children Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet, behave yourself, sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other mosque, any other synagogue. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, to all of you, we are back. And yes, beautifully, Swamiji has continued to reveal the deeper secrets, understandings about health. Here, Swamiji explained how laughter is the best medicine, the best practice to live healthily, and he also explained how all the children are always beautiful. It is, the more we age and the more we imbibe the unnatural thought currents, incompletions, and we become one more serious. So all of these things affect our health, and that reflects in the way we look. And because we distance ourselves from the innocence and the space of completion that we had earlier on in our life. Many times, we even forget we are not born with diseases, or we are not born to have imperfect physiologies and so on. Our body is at Paramashiva's own image. It is designed to be graceful, beautiful, to feel incredible, and to be in perfect health. And this state can be achieved. We can't come back to that state if we look inside, and if we just see what is the more subtle dimension of our health. Most of us look at our health with wrong understanding. Many of us will, we have been conditioned to kind of just see on a superficial level. Many of us, when we go to the doctor, if we are not declared as sick, then it means we are healthy. But actually, when we come here, when we start learning about the lifestyle of Hinduism, why you should wake up early in the morning, do yoga, and when you start doing all these things, you find out that actually there are different ways in which your health is actually not good, because the definition is different. Okay, and Swamiji also explains that the beliefs that we have a strong influence on our health. In fact, even if you just believe, for example, that you cannot do things fast, that you are a very slow person, okay, that belief itself, that inner image that you would carry, is sufficient to raise the cholesterol level in your body and to manifest fat. Okay, so we have to now become aware of these beliefs and these thought currents that we have, and so that we can manifest a state of perfect health and live in the best body and mind. Okay, so this is now what we are going to be doing. We'll be having an activity and we will be looking inside ourselves to find out what are the beliefs that we have that are in connection with our health. Okay, so come to the space of listening. We'll now be introducing the exercise. If you have please get a notebook and a pen if you do not have yet, and for each step you'll be writing down what your beliefs are.
So the activity that we are going to be doing now is understanding how to break our passive beliefs. So look into your life and describe in detail the major fears that you experience in your life related to health. Both it could be physical or mental. For example, the fears you may have, like if I get hurt or if I get any disease, it is because of my parents. So you may also feel that because my elder brother had cancer, I also may have it. Or you may think that when you get any disease, it is because of some kind of genetic disorder. So these kind of fears that we have about our health, about our being, let us take a few minutes to write them down. It could be different, it could be something totally different, that's perfectly fine. But you may have these kind of beliefs and conditionings because of what your parents told you, what your school told you, because of all of that. But take a few minutes now to write down what are those major fears you experience about your health.
Yes, so we'll be showing the assignment on the screen. Feel free to ask us if you have any doubt or question regarding this exercise, and otherwise you can start to pen down all the passive beliefs that you have in connection to your health. So we'll now move on, since this exercise has quite a few more steps. If you need time to continue the first step that we just started, feel free to do so. Now we introduce the second step, which is, now you'll be looking into your life and describing in detail the major guilts that you experience related to health, and both physical and mental health. So for example, it could be that many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you fail after some time, and or you may want to stop smoking, but you're struggling with that and picking up bad habits again. And so all of these things will create guilt, especially when you struggle and when you fall again for some negative habits and so on, or when you don't fulfill the commitments that you have given to yourself, for example regarding workout or certain healthy habits. So now you'll be completing with all that guilt, because naturally, first of all, guilt itself has a negative impact on your system, and that guilt will also naturally be stopping you from making those changes. It's like once you try and fail, then now because of that guilt itself, you will not try again, or you will completely deny that it is possible for you. So now only when you complete with that guilt, you will be able to bring those changes and start seeing the new health happening. So you can continue. Now we'll be showing the assignment again. Continue to write down in detail and let the completion happen during this exercise. So let's move on, and now look into your life and describe in detail the major pains that you experience related to your health. Again, sometimes it is physical, sometimes it is psychological. So could be as simple as having a back pain, or some of us have headaches during winters or changing seasons, or even just more generally the psychological pain that you feel because of not being healthy. How your health, for example, if you have scoliosis, let's say, how it stops you from doing things that you would like to do, like, I don't know, playing sports, or and if that health, the state of health that you have is causing pain by not allowing you to live the way you'd like, or if you have some joint problem because of which you have to stop certain activities. So all these things, again, this is adding one more layer of pain on top of the health problems that we have. And the problem is, as long as these pains are there, we don't even find the positive space and the energy to restore our health and do what we could be doing. So let us look into all this, pen it down, and complete with it. And yes, again, be showing the assignment. Feel free to share any major understandings that you get through this session, any clicks or any realizations that you have. And yes, let's continue with our exercise. let's continue. And now you'll be again looking in and describing the major worries this time that you experience in life related to your health. And for example, how you witness your hair becoming gray because of stress, or you feel that, oh, I will not grow tall because my parents are short, or for any other reason this worry may be there inside you. And I'm not able to reduce weight. How am I going to handle? So all these kinds of worries related to your health, let us understand, let us look in, and let us free ourselves from all these. Okay, so let's continue with our exercise. So with this now, you will have become aware of all the negative thoughts that you have related to your health. See, fundamentally, either a worry or a fear and those beliefs that you have, all are different kinds of thoughts. And we always experience in life the thoughts that we have. It is the thoughts that we have that create our life. And when it comes to health, it is the thoughts that we have that create our health. So now what we need to do, we need to go beyond these negative thoughts. If you have a fear, if you allow that fear to happen, to shake you and imbalance you, you will give life to it. It will manifest actually in your life. So now we need to go beyond these negative thoughts. And whenever you become aware of a negative thought surfacing, just visually scatter the negative words and see them disperse. You can do that as a technique. Visualize those negative words scattering and dispersing. And if you keep doing this, you will not allow the negative patterns to settle. And with time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change. It will not be negative anymore. So spontaneous negative thoughts, when they happen, if you disperse them with this, they will not become a deep rooted pattern inside you, and you will go beyond these, and you'll see that reflecting in your health as well. Now, regarding laughter, which we covered in this video, see, when we laugh, we are in a no mind state for those few moments, and either laughter can exist or our mind and our thoughts can exist, but never both at the same time. So when we laugh, for that moment our mind disappears and we become one with the energy of existence. Okay? This is the power of laughter, and due to this, laughter has a healing power. Laughter itself is born out of health and creates health, because when we are in that original space of existence, we are in perfect health, as we explained before. And laughter is an overflowing energy that releases emotional suppressions. Laughter is known to heal a number of diseases, especially diseases related to the nervous system and the throat. And a hearty laugh is said to squeeze out harmful byproducts of cellular functioning. So with these understandings, let us decide to bring more and more laughter in our life. And Swamiji actually says, as soon as you wake up in the morning, even before you get up from your bed, laugh for 5 minutes. Decide to just have a good laugh for whatever reason you may find, or even for no reason at all. And just literally practice laughter as a technique, and you will see, combined with the previous technique of dispersing the negative thoughts that we just learned, these two things will tremendously improve your health. Alright, so I hope that you are able to follow along and understand how these thoughts and beliefs that we have influence our health. And you see, we can never become healthy unless we really look deep and look into those more subtle aspects. We cannot become healthy if we just change outer habits and so on. Of course, we have to do that as well, that is good, but we have to look deeper and understand all of these thoughts and beliefs. Alright, so we will now be moving into our power manifestation round. Feel free to share the major understandings that you had from this session, and let us now move into another round of the power of body scanning.
Yes, so in this round of the power of body scanning, we are going to be experiencing the scanning of our partner. So see for any discomfort they are experiencing. Scan for the source. For example, Swamiji shows that your friend is experiencing a migraine, and see the source that it is because of the stress that they are having at work. That is the most important part. So take a few moments now to connect with someone, or you can even scan for yourself if you're not able to find anyone, or you can also connect on the people with the people on Zoom. So take a few moments now to first connect with your partner, and then intensely be in the space of completion. Drop all the incompletions when you are scanning your partner, and you can also ask your partner to write down the discomforts that they feel and keep it in a piece of paper so that you can verify afterwards, because sometimes when you say some things, it might not click with them, but when they have written down and then you say, it will be like, yes, I have written this down, and it will be a more authentic manifestation. So ask your partner to write down the discomforts they are feeling, and then after that, after they have written, you can close your eyes, connect with Swamiji, intensely chant the Mahavakya, and request Swamiji to reveal the discomforts that they are experiencing in their body. Then you can share with them and get their response on how they are able to connect with it. Yes, so now let us enter into the power manifestation. Please begin. Intensely request Swamiji to flow through you and reveal the discomforts that your partner is experiencing. Let's begin.
ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः குரவே நமக குரவே நமக குரவே நமக. குரு பிரம்மா குரு விஷ்ணு குருதேவோ மகேஸ்வரக குரு சாட்சாத் பரபிரம்ம தஸ்மை ஸ்ரீ குரவே நமக குரவே நமக குரவே நமக குரவே நமக.
आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा. रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा. गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा. जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर.
Now, slowly, very slowly, relax. Don't feel that you need too much time to manifest. Swamiji immediately manifests through us, and Swamiji says that within 3 seconds the manifestation happens in us. So let us now take a few minutes to quickly share what we have seen with our partners and verify and see how they're able to relate. You can even share saying that, okay, I was able to see that this is the cause of the disease and this is the exact problem that you're facing. So you could even share, and even if they're able to verify and relate with either one of the problems, that is beautifully manifested by you. So take a few minutes now to share, and you can also let us know how your manifestation went about, how your partner was able to reflect on and see, relate with what you have seen. So take a few moments now to share.
Yes, we request all the participants to share with your partner whatever you have seen through the third eye during the body scanning, and also share with us as well in the Zoom chat here, and so that we can know if you have succeeded, if you were able to experience and manifest this power of the body scanning. And this is really one of the great powers that you can get to manifest once you become comfortable with this power. Anytime, either for yourself or for others, whenever someone has any ailment, a headache, stomachache, or anything for that matter, you can directly scan them and give healing, give solutions, and help them to understand the root of the pattern. As Swamiji says many times, the root can be even deeper than we think. It can be even, you can be conscious, and due to a certain pattern that we have, so you'll be able to immediately identify the actual source of the problem. So we have a sharing from Mamiri. Swamiji shows me that I created diseases because of the decision to close all my possibilities of life. Okay, great. So thank you for sharing that. And yes, it's an important understanding that you are getting through the third eye. And now see how is it when you manifest this power, not only it will give you the intellectual understanding, but it will really open that space inside you, so that if you look in deeper and if you do the completion of within yourself, you will be able to complete with that pattern. Find the root. Why did you close the possibilities? And you will be able to complete with that pattern. So thank you for sharing. And you can look in deeper into this pattern. If needed, you can even use the third eye again now to look into the source and find why and how you close the possibilities. Swamiji through the third eye will surely reveal the actual source of that as well. Great, thank you for sharing your results from this round. And if anybody else wants to share, please feel free to do so. And otherwise, we'll now be continuing and with another important session that is on the spiritual healing. As you all may know, will be initiated today by Swamiji into the Nitya spiritual healing, which is a healing system that Swamiji has created, Nithyananda spiritual healing. And through this initiation by Swamiji, we become capable to heal either ourselves or others through the superconscious energy. And so we'll be discovering more about this science now as we prepare ourselves to get initiated by Swamiji today during the darshan.
So let us understand this beautiful science of healing that Swamiji has revived. So first thing that we need to understand is that the human body has the inherent ability to heal itself. We don't need any sort of medication, because scientifically it has been proven that when a double-blind study happens, the doctors, when they give just sugar pills to the patients, they get completely healed from various diseases. It's not just a small fever or a headache, but multiple advanced diseases are also completely healed, even through the placebo effect. So that shows that our body has the capability to heal itself. And healing is the body's connection with the source of its existence. Our body has been manifested by Paramashiva to keep on rejuvenating itself. Energy healing is a holistic, non-invasive therapy that treats the body, mind as an energy continuum. And any physical or mental disease is an indication that there is a blockage in the energy flows of the body. And many times, merely clearing these blockages is enough, as the body's natural healing abilities takes care of restoring the affected part to health. So the source of this energy emanates from the Ananda Gandha, which is called the fragrance of bliss. It is a point in the body where the energy of all the other chakras are centered. The Ananda Gandha is the source from which this oneness, this superconscious healing happens, and it is ultimately the science towards enlightenment. This science of Ananda Gandha was delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land, and it comes from the eternal silence. So this Ananda Gandha is not, and this spiritual healing is not just physical or mental, but it is also happening in our very DNA level. The DNA of our system, of our body, gets realigned. And the main subtle energy channels of our body, which are called the nadis, and mainly there are three of them: the Ida, which is the left side of our body, the Pingala, which is the right side, and the Sushumna channels. These run along the spinal column, and they correspond roughly to the sympathetic and the parasympathetic nervous system of our body. So since the nadis run in a curved path, they cross one another several times. As the points of intersection, they are forming the energy centers or the chakras of our body. So the chakras are the subtle energy powerhouses of our body, which are responsible for spinning and drawing the universal life force or prana into the body. They also act as batteries to store the energy and distribute them to the surrounding areas. As you may have heard and learned during this program about the various chakras, they are responsible for each of our body parts. And we can see very clearly, based on the patterns that we experience in our life, those particular areas get affected. For example, when we worry too much, we have a stomach upset. So the healer's initiation is the straight way to relate with enlightenment, and it is related directly with the enlightenment energy. And the healer's initiation is of two levels. The first is the healing of ourselves, and the second is healing of others. There are certain lifestyle changes required for healing yourself and healing others. We'll be sharing that in a few moments, but first let's understand that these are two types. So the Nithya spiritual healing is happening through the cosmic energy, and the cosmic energy is intelligence. This is the difference from the energy as we know in various forms such as electrical or gravitational energy. This is a cosmic energy. And the Nithya spiritual healing, once you get initiated from Swamiji himself, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you become a channel for the same. And the divine cosmic energy that Swamiji embodies flows through you after the initiation.
Now, who can receive energy? That is a question we can ask ourselves. A person with an open heart and mind. There is no further qualifications other than being open to it. So if somebody does not believe in it, for example, they may not receive the energy. And who can give energy? One who has realized that he is energy, the one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind, is the only one who is authorized or qualified to give energy. And so here we also understand that we will become channels of Swamiji, who is one as we have just described, who has realized that he is energy. And when the energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives the energy, and the stress is removed from the recipient, since the intelligent energy floods the entire body and mind. So you understand that the energy, when it goes into the recipient's body, it removes the stress. It already knows what it has to do, and it acts on the body's intelligence itself. And the healer himself also benefits from this extra energy and from this channeling of healing energy, and any stress in the healer system as well is removed. So when you heal others, you also experience healing yourself, because you become a channel for that same healing energy. And the energy restores the intelligence to the body, consciousness to the mind, and rich vibrancy to life. So not only the symptoms disappear, but the entire state in which we are is completely uplifted. It just brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost, but which we have distanciated ourselves from. That is why healing and meditation result in permanent effect, since they work on consciousness. And healing rejuvenates the whole being, and whatever there is imbalance, by its very intelligence, the imbalance is corrected and disease exists no more. The person is transformed by the healing energy and experiences health, energy, and enthusiasm. Compassion expresses as responsibility and hence energy. So here actually once a disciple asks Swamiji, how is it that so much energy flows from you? And Swamiji explained that when you feel compassion towards others' suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That's all. So here it's a beautiful statement that sets the context of this whole spiritual healing. How it happens from the space of compassion towards others, from the space of responsibility towards the state that others are experiencing.
So, in the scriptures, beautifully, there is a verse which explains about the Ananda Gandha. So here it says that staying in the Ananda Gandha, all things are revealed by jnana or knowledge. The self of all is the knower, by the reason of the nature of the being the same. One should contemplate on the knowledge and the knower as one and the same. You will be shocked and surprised that this great science, the Raja Vidya, Ananda Gandha, this word is used throughout the Sanskrit literature and only in one place, in the Shankara and in the Vishwanatha Ashtakam. So this is a beautiful verse from the Vishwanatha Ashtakam which talks about the Ananda Gandha. Now, I would also like to share with all of you the experience from Swamiji's own life, the Atma Pramana, which is Swamiji's own experience. So Swamiji shares that I left home at the age of 17 and spent several years wandering the length and breadth of India. During my wandering days, I once was returning from Tapovan in an army truck. In those days, trucks there would not be seats, only wooden planks tightened with bolts and nuts. Suddenly the truck went over a big bump and I flew and fell on the wooden plank. My backbone hit the bolt and cracked. The doctors took an X-ray and said that I should take rest for at least 30 days. And 30 days was too long for me to stay in one place, just taking rest. I did not bother about the doctor's instructions. I did not take any treatment and just put my hands on the injured area. That's all, it got healed. Then I realized the power of healing that our own bodies have and carry. So you may feel that, yes, Swamiji is enlightened, he is Paramashiva himself, he can just keep his hand on a fracture and heal it. No, that is not only Swamiji. Thousands of disciples all over the world have been able to heal people and various ailments that they go through. And also Swamiji has healed, has given the initiation to thousands of doctor devotees, and they also use this way. Apart from giving the allopathic medicines or homeopathic medicines, they also heal the patients, and they have experienced miraculous healings in shorter time. So Swamiji also continues to say, after enlightenment, I was in a place called Nerur, the house which houses the Jiva Samadhi, the living energy field of an enlightened master named Sadashiva Brahmendra. One of my teachers at the Polytechnic College where I studied came to meet me. She had heard about my healing powers, and she asked me, why don't you initiate me into the healing system? At that moment, I was sitting close to the Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva Brahmendra, and I could feel his presence. So suddenly, I heard a sound, and when I turned, I saw Sadashiva Brahmendra standing there in his Divya Sharira, in his divine body, right there in front of me, and he gave me a turf of dharba grass, or the specific grass, and told me to give it to the teacher and tell her to start healing with it. Just as the thought how entered in my inner space, the formula for transferring the healing technology was revealed. I used this divine knowledge to transfer to others the divine experience I myself had. I initiated my teacher as the first Nithyananda spiritual healer. This is the history of the unique effect and the divine method of healing, Nithya spiritual healing, which sprung forth from the enlightened consciousness.
So Swamiji further says, the healers are my hands, and when I say that, when I say I do not refer to this 6 feet tall body, but I'm talking about the entire cosmos. And when I say that the same energy that is flowing in me will flow through you, it is an assurance, it is a promise. So here Swamiji clearly says that when we become healers, Swamiji's own cosmic energy will start to radiate and flow through us. So that's for the context, main understandings on the science of the spiritual healing. Now let's get into the lifestyle. As we said, there are 2 initiations. You can decide whether to get initiated either to heal only yourself or to heal both yourself and others. Now if you want to heal only yourself, there will be no restrictions. But if you want to heal others, there will be a few restrictions, such as saying no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food. So we'll be covering a bit more about that as we go on. Now, when you meditate and you practice healing, you will have a beautiful and continuous energy flow. And in that high level of energy, if you drink alcohol, that low energy and high energy of the meditation would oppose each other. And indulging in these practices creates a negative energy in the body. That is why it conflicts when it comes to healing other people. So if you are interested in healing other people, you would have to give up on smoking, drinking alcohol, and eating non-vegetarian food. But at the same time, let's have the right understanding about what that means. Fundamentally, this is a commitment by you to yourself. And it's not, you should not suppress yourself or fight with yourself. It's all about being convinced, understanding what is right for us. When it comes to smoking and drinking, we already know that it's not good for us, and especially on this spiritual path that we are doing with this Paramashivoham, and so investing so much of time, energy into this spiritual process, this directly goes against it. And fundamentally, because Swamiji clearly says the diet that we have is really the basis. Just by becoming vegetarian itself, you can experience so much of life transformation. So now also understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food would oppose the beautiful energy of the healing in you. So it's not about being convinced about it. It's not about understanding that and feeling that yes, it is indeed negative for me, and I myself feel that it is time now to stop and give it up. And otherwise, it never happens when we still carry a conflict inside, because it means that one part of us is still not convinced. Now, that's what we said. All discipline should happen with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. That's the key here. And everything should be done by understanding and internalizing, having the capacity to convince ourselves. Now, a few healing guidelines for all of us who have decided already that we want to heal others. Let us understand more also about the kind of a space that a healer needs to hold towards others. You will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, be it people, animals, even plants, or inanimate objects. And if you have any personal conflict or difference in ideology with the person, it should not come in the way of you providing this service to that person. So you should be able to keep that aside, and from a space of selfless service and compassion to that person, you should be able to give the healing. And you may refuse this service to anyone or anything only when your personal life might be in danger. So in this case, of course, you would be able to refuse giving the healing. And Nithyananda spiritual healing should always be offered as a free service. You can never charge any fee or even accept any kind of favors in return. If out of gratitude people want to contribute something back, you should redirect them to KAILASA's website and the official donation channels, and so suggest you offer your healing services regularly and voluntarily at a center near you, or start a healing center at home. Basically, you should create a right dedicated space environment where Swamiji's Atma Murti is there, and a space that is dedicated for the healing. And the healer's initiation is an opportunity to give to others the great gift that we have received ourselves. And now someone has been responsible for bringing you to Swamiji, and therefore something great has been contributed to you. Now think about it. There are many people who literally worship those who introduce them to Swamiji. And just like how people took that responsibility of introducing us to Swamiji, we should also take the responsibility for this to reach more people. So actually here we understand that through the spiritual healing, not only we can contribute a lot to people's health, but it's also a great opportunity to enrich people, because naturally when the healing happens, you'll be sharing the context to them, and and especially if they experience, when they experience it, they'll feel grateful. They will be able to have the listening of that person. So we will naturally be enriching them about Swamiji, to come for darshan, virtually about Paramashivoham, whatever, about everything that Swamiji has revealed. And so through the healing, you will have the opportunity to enrich many more people and bring more and more people to Swamiji. And only if we take the responsibility for everything that happens in our lives, we will start expanding. Responsibility is a consciousness, and only those who feel responsibility as a consciousness can become spiritual healers. So here we understand that responsibility is also an important aspect. First of all, of our own expansion. We have covered this already in this Paramashivoham Level 1. We'll be going more in depth in Paramashivoham Level 2. But essentially, we need to consciously start feeling responsible, and this will expand our consciousness. And this spiritual healing is also an opportunity, a way in which we can easily start manifesting more and more responsibility in our lives. It's something that we can easily take up and that can help us a lot in our own enlightenment. And you can stand up only if you feel responsible for people's spiritual upliftment. When you stand up with responsibility, you expand and the divine energy flows through you. When you feel compassion towards others suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. So here again, the context, feeling responsible is the key to becoming a channel of divine energy, healing energy. And so this is the central, one of the central principles of this spiritual healing science.
So let us now understand that it is a commitment to serve people. And Swami Vivekananda's motto for his mission was that Atmano Mokshartam Jagat Hitayacha, which means that how he describes that is the goal for his mission is for spiritual liberation as well for bringing good to humanity. He implies that without taking up responsibility for the good of the world, you cannot talk of spiritual liberation. So the healing procedure is something that is very straightforward, that has been given to us by Swamiji, and let's understand this procedure now. So the spiritual healing technique is that it is not only to help the person you are healing, but it is also to help you in your own spiritual growth. For social reasons, you can directly touch and heal only people of your gender. For the opposite gender, you could use the healing stick or Atmalinga. So if you are healing someone of the same gender, you could even place your hands on them, but otherwise place the healing stick or Atmalinga on their forehead. So how you will be placing your palm or the healing stick is that on the Sahasrara Chakra, on the top of the head of the person being healed, close your eyes and visualize Swamiji and bring awareness to that Ananda Gandha. The Ananda Gandha is a few inches below the heart center and a few inches above the navel center. It is between of that area where you're just below your rib cage, where your rib cage starts. So that area is where the Ananda Gandha is located. So bringing the visualization over there and chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Immediately you will feel a gush of energy from the Ananda Gandha chakra. Bring that awareness to that energy and simply relax yourself. Don't worry about the energy. It will happen on its own. As we mentioned, it is intelligence of the cosmos. Once you have relaxed, only feel that boundless love and energy flowing through you. And till you feel that person is drawing that energy, give as much as you can. And when you feel that sense of that you have given enough, or the person is feeling that energy has filled them, then automatically you will remove your hands. So have a picture of Swamiji in the room where you do the healing, and let your body language show care and concern. Be aware and sensitive to the needs of those around you, and play the Mahavakya in the background to bring a more spiritual environment and space. Also, make sure that you give the disclaimer, and you also understand this disclaimer, that do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcomes of the Nitya spiritual healing process. And specifically, do not claim that this process is in any way a diagnosis, treatment, or a cure, or even a prevention of any disease, illness, injury, or physical and mental conditions. Do not use the word patience to describe someone who wants the healing, and just be in the space as a listener and a channel for Swamiji. Also, if you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, advise everyone who you are providing the healing service that such service does not constitute to any diagnosis, care, or treatment, or the practice of medicine in any other healthcare. And Nitya spiritual healing does not involve the diagnosis or treatment of any medical or psychological conditions, and does not involve the use of any physical intervention, manipulation of human body. Any benefit that the individual experience comes from within himself or herself, based on his or her body's ability to heal its own self. And finally, we should understand and acknowledge that your participation in the Nitya spiritual healing is on a voluntary basis. Do not charge or accept any fees or favors for the healing service that you will be providing. And do not provide this healing service if you are suffering from any sort of physical, mental, or psychological disorder or illness, or if you're taking any medications for any physical, mental, or psychological disorder. Also, if you become aware that the individual who has requested healing service appears to be suffering from a mental disorder, do not provide the healing service and recommend that he or she seeks the attention from an appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or a mental healthcare provider. Also, if you are a medical practitioner, once again, we recommend that you make sure you explicitly explain to the people receiving the healing, to the devotees receiving the healing, that it is not any form of healthcare or treatment or diagnosis that you are giving.
Yes, so if you have any doubts, if there is anything that you'd like to ask regarding this whole spiritual healing, please feel free to ask in the chat, and we'll be posting the link in the chat for you to apply to receive the initiation today. We have posted the link just now, and you can register yourself. Make sure to register yourself. We have a few more minutes. There is still time before the darshan starts, and make up your mind whether to get initiated only for healing yourselves or to heal others as well. And when it comes to the restrictions, once again, for healing others, if you're really, I don't know, maybe some of you may have doubt on your ability to quit either smoking, alcohol, or non-vegetarian, just consider that it is fundamentally clashing with this spiritual process that you are on. So maybe you can take it as an opportunity to the right opportunity to drop it and decide to move forward and drop all the bad habits, even as we were internalizing before during the activity that we did. Let us now take a conscious decision to leave all of these behind, and you will also be able to use now your healing abilities to heal your own body. And you will also find that all spirituality and living without these will in fact be much easier than it may seem once you start experiencing the benefits and the joy, the bliss of being in a body that is free of all of these poisons that we keep putting inside. So with this, as you understand, we strongly encourage all of you to get initiated to heal others as well, especially as it will strongly assist your own enlightenment as you become a channel for healing others, enriching others. And so if you haven't done it already, please make sure to sign up with the link that we have shared in the Zoom chat. Alright, so we'll now be continuing and we'll be entering into another technique, chakra breathing. We will be energizing our chakras, and will be once again guided by Swamiji to experience this technique. As you understood, this whole spiritual healing itself fundamentally works on the chakra. This conscious healing energy, when it flows through the body, it works on the chakras and the innate intelligence of the body to heal itself and through the chakras. And now this technique is going to be in direct connection with this subject. So we will invite all the participants to prepare yourself. Let us get ready to enter into this meditation. And if you haven't finished already, once again make sure that you complete signing up for the initiation before the darshan begins.
Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I am trying to take you all to the pranic, and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a straight step by step, preparing them, taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I am trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We'll inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I'll guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I'll just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel, and the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize. The air is going in and touching the anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Amya means it's not going down, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation, like this step by step 1 or 2 techniques, you will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on that meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or even serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who worked on the pain meditation who say it's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains, severe pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord, the Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above, the Swadhisthana. Again, you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipuraga, inhaling goes to the navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want head, neck and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, then sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center.
Yes, we have to interrupt this video, this meditation. We'll be having the opportunity to continue after the darshan. But since the darshan preparations have started, we will be transitioning, switching over, and preparing ourselves to receive Swamiji in today's darshan. And with a powerful healer's initiation, once again, if you are yet to sign up, please do so with the link that is posted in the chat. And let us receive Swamiji's blessings and initiations today in the darshan. And of course, once the darshan is over, we will be resuming and continuing with this chakra breathing meditation and further sessions, discovering and exploring other dimensions of the conscious science of health that Swamiji has revealed. So with this, let us transition and let us prepare ourselves for today's darshan with Swamiji.
Receiving the healer's initiation. Firstly, the healer's initiation literally straight away puts you into that space of enlightenment. Very elaborately, Swamiji revealed about the science of healing, right? How the healing exactly happened. Now, we are going to be understanding several lifestyle changes after you become a healer. These are very, very important. There are two types of healer's initiation you can receive. The first is to heal yourself, right? You are able to heal yourself. Second is to heal others. If you are only receiving initiation to heal yourself, then there is no lifestyle changes, no restrictions. But the moment you are taking initiation to heal others, please understand you literally become an energy channel. You become a medium for Swamiji to flow through and heal another person. At that time, it is very important that you do not eat non-veg. No eating non-veg, no drinking, no smoking if you're taking this initiation. Because when you meditate and when you practice healing, you will have a beautiful, continuous energy flow. You will be in a kind of a synergy, beautiful synergy with the cosmos. In that high level of energy, when you drink a low energy alcohol, this high energy of meditation and the low energy of alcohol will start opposing each other. So indulging in these practices creates not just negative effect in the body, it puts you into depression. So don't follow it as a rule, or don't follow it as a moral. Make sure you understand the context, understand that it is good for you, and then do it. And the first thing, as a healer, you will be taking several vows. The first and foremost of these vows is you will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it. Whether it is plants, whether it is animals, whether it is inanimate object. Let's say your laptop wants to, it's not working and it can be healed. Then you should offer healing to your laptop. You should actually extend healing to it. Whether it is your pet animals, anything. This is first and foremost, and one of the most important vows that you take as a healer. Sorry for the technical glitch. Hope you're all able to hear us now. The next work as a healer that you will be taking is you will never refuse, you will never actually have any bias in the way you give healing. Like, for example, you will not say, you just had a fight with, let's say, your colleague yesterday and they are in need of healing. You should never refuse. Your personal conflicts should never stop you from healing. Any difference in ideology or anything should never come in your way of healing.
See, this is an important thing for all of us to cognize and understand. If, like, let us say that someone is of a different ideology or a different religion, or you had a conflict with a person, none of that can come between you and the service, between you healing them. Nothing can stop you unless they themselves said they don't want. Then you don't need to give the healing. Do not give. They clearly said the no. But if someone is in need of it, you should never ever deny healing, whether it is animate object or inanimate object, whatever, whether it's an animal, your phone, your laptop, or if it is. See, if, for example, if something can harm your life, only then you can say no. Like a snake that's wounded and lying down, don't go and give it healing, because it'll just bite you and it'll be directly affecting your life. Only if your life is in danger, you can tell her no. Otherwise, you should provide it. Very beautifully, Swami explains how we categorize things as animate, inanimate, like that, but there's nothing like animate or inanimate. The very first Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, very clearly declares, Ishavasyam vidagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Very clearly it says how consciousness, the energy, pervades everything. So when you say something as animate and when you say something as inanimate, it's only a difference in the energy level, but it does not mean that there is no consciousness. Everything is filled by consciousness, pervaded by consciousness. So you have to give healing to anything that requires. Hope all of you understand so far. Each one of these are important guidelines.
And the next is always make the Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer service free. You should never charge anyone. You should never accept any kind of a donation for the healing. Even if someone is wanting to give, please understand they also give their karmas along with it. Because after healing, from that gratitude, they exhaust the karmas. And that should only be offered to an avatar. So you should not even take it in your hand. You should tell them to put it at Swamiji's feet. And they can go to the nearest KAILASA temple and they can offer, even if it is one banana, one fruit, anything. You should never take it as a favor. And understand, healer's initiation is a responsibility that you are taking. When you take responsibility, your consciousness expands. So you should make sure that you are always there enriching people, available for people. And understand, the Nithyananda spiritual healing technique is that it not only helps the person you are healing, but it also helps you, your own spiritual growth. So the first thing is we're going to be understanding the procedure for the healing. The first and foremost, you will only touch and heal the people of your gender. For the opposite gender, you can use the healing stick or the Atmalinga. And make sure that you are like, if it is like your father, your husband, your son, you can touch. This is only for social reasons. It does not have any spiritual context as such. This is for social reason. And here you can see, when you extend healing, you can place your hand on their Sahasrara chakra and you can give them the healing. Or you can even place the Atmalinga or the healing stick, a bamboo stick, on their Sahasrara chakra. The person receiving the healer's initiation should be facing Swamiji. You should be standing in the side. Place your palms on the area to be healed or on the Sahasrara chakra or on top of the head. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's face deeply in you and cognize yourself in that space of oneness. Automatically, you will see suddenly an energy will flow. Just relax with yourself. Don't worry about the energy flow. It will happen on its own. And automatically, your hands will drop when that person has drawn enough energy. And that is an automatic process. You only need to ensure two things. One, your room should vibrate with Swamiji, having a picture of Swamiji, and Mahavakya should run continuously. And second is your body language should show care and concern. Be aware and sensitive of the needs of the people around you. So please make sure that is followed. There are few legal guidelines and legal disclaimers. Please do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representation regarding the outcome of Nithyananda's spiritual healing process. Specifically, do not claim that this process in any way diagnoses, treats, heals, cures, prevents any disease, illness, injury, or physical or mental health. And you're not going to call the person who elects to receive healing as patient. And Nithyananda's spiritual healing service does not involve diagnosis or treatment of any medical or psychological conditions, and does not involve the use of physical intervention or manipulation of the human body of any kind at all. Any benefit that happens only comes from individual's ability to heal himself or herself. And it is their inherent body's intelligence that manifests. And we request all those who are receiving healer's initiation today to please confirm that you understand all the vows that were read out to you, and please confirm that you're not going to charge. Please take it as a vow. It is a commitment that you're giving to yourself. It is important that you make sure you are following this commitment. Do not provide Nithyananda spiritual healing services if you are suffering from any mental or psychological disorders and taking any medicine for that mental or psychological disorders. If you are aware that an individual who has requested the spiritual healing services, Nithyananda spiritual healing services, appears to suffer from a mental health disorder, please recommend that he or she seek attention from appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or a mental health care provider. Please redirect it to them. And same way, if you're a licensed physician or licensed healthcare practitioner, do not in any way claim to engage in medical diagnosis, care, or treatment in conjunction with any of your activities as a Nithyananda spiritual healers practitioner. So please make sure that all of you are aware, understanding these vows. These are very important. And all those who are receiving the healer's initiation today, just very, very shortly, we're all going to be entering into the darshan. And we request all of you to please take a moment, fill this form. All those who are understanding, and if you have read, understood, and cognized, please take the spiritual healing vows.